What's up? Howdy. Good morning. What's going on today in the market? What's up, y'all? What's cooking good looking? What's up, man? How you doing, bro? We should do like a collab or something sometime. Why is this not? What the heck? Hold on, my mic's been all crazy. Good morning, everybody. Ah, you got loose, huh? There we go. What's up, Stu? Mad Yoga, Jonathan. Mad Yoda. Jonathan, Victor, Simon, Plan Zero, Andy, Frank, Tom, Complex Traders, 007, Mars, Ransom Baggins, Francesco, Aaron, Michael Langford, Aaron, again, Jason, Trading Lizard, Victor, today's winner, free good morning. That's a funny what's up, man. All right, David, what's up? Traders Paradise, what's up? Benny. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Ty, Zoe, Herman. You do some mad yoga sometimes. I know why I always say that. I always say mad yoga. That's the best kind of yoga to do. That's kind of like me sometimes. And iDoc pointed out to me one day, you know, because I listen to like heavy music, like metal and stuff. I'm driving to yoga one day with her. And I'm all like, we're late, so I'm like speeding between cars, and I'm just like driving. And she's like, you're a little angry for someone that's going to yoga. And like my car's all blasting like metal music and stuff. I was like, get out of the fucking way, I got yoga. That's kind of what it was like one time. So I have been known to do some mad yoga myself. I show up. And it's like I show up as like an 80s movie. There's like, you know, White Snake playing in a car. I'm in like a Firebird, you know, got a mullet and just yelling at the screen. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, that's not an unfamiliar sight over here. All right. What you got going this morning? Tomorrow's Fed Day. Don't sleep on that. Let me get everything together here. Get all my news stuff going. I got too many tabs open. Taught a Mastermind class yesterday, so that's why everything's open. My specialty trader funding program Masterclass. How to beat the programs. That's such a great thing. All right. Show something pretty cool. First of all, I'm about to sneeze. Look into the light, baby. Why does it make you sneeze? I don't know, but it does. Science is weird. Okay, so as you guys see, I have changed my lighting. Or not changed, but finally installed my lighting. So how do you get and hung up my paintings, as you guys can see. I talked about this yesterday, but I got the skulls up finally. These things have been sitting on the floor since December. My diploma is there. If you guys remember the last streaming room I had, everything's kind of in the same place. Well, I didn't have like, you know, the awesome, you know, stuff over here, but like I had the diploma that it almost looks exactly the same. I put everything kind of the same, right? And then I finally got all the rest of the accoutrement put up. But the lights, I have this whole like lighting rig. It's been sitting on the floor. I have this extra room over here, and normally people, I don't know, it's like a movie theater room or something. And right now it's been a storeroom for all my lighting stuff. Finally got everything up. I got my, again, I'm not sure about the color blue here. I don't know if you guys like the bluish, purplish kind of thing, but the bright orange is fire, like literally fire. No, it's like I've been kind of like just loving it, just like with the plan behind me. It's like super cool. Hope you guys dig the new layout. This is what it used to look like on my screen. If you guys can see over here. Oh, this is when I have a video in here. This is when I first moved into the house. Let me wait for it to develop. Oops. Who's that handsome guy? So that's kind of what I didn't have anything turned on before. And this is just kind of like dark. Me like sitting in the dark. And now this is like an enhancement. So this is like, finally, the stream room is mostly complete. My least favorite thing in the world is having a grain of something on the bottom of my mouse and I can hear it going across my glass mouse pad. All right, let's see what's going on in the stock market today. Good morning, everybody. Top of the morning to you as well. What's up, everybody? Let's get it. Let's get y'all ready to make some money today. It's a good class. Thank you, Matt. Oh, appreciate you being there. So we didn't go into techniques on like actual trading techniques, but I went into techniques of like what are trader funding programs, what they do, how they screw you over. Oh, you screw them over. The best part. It's like a casino. We love trader funding programs, or we work with a lot of them. And how they screw you over in not a bad way, but in a how's the game kind of like rigged against you in your favor. As a trader, there's obviously all these rules and these things to squeeze you out, and you're not aware of what it is they're exploiting that you're not good at. Obviously, there's like a lot of things that you guys are really bad at in trading. Trust me, it's something, it's a commonality. You can make bulk statistics of stuff that traders are bad at. Like traders bet too big is one of those. Traders bet too often is one of those. You create a bunch of rules to make sure you do that as much as you can, because the more you do, the more you fail. And, we go over the techniques on how to understand that. Like, one of the easiest ones to understand is most of these give you 14, 20, 30 contracts to trade with, and you should be trading with like 2. It's like, don't nibble on the carrot that's like dangling on a string in front of your face. That's all I gotta say. All right, welcome to stream, guys. So Paul, we're doing a giveaway today with ETF. We only did 2 yesterday. We'll do the third one today. You guys. All right. Okay, hold on. 300 likes. Okay. Okay, so here's the giveaway today, guys. At 300 likes, we're going to give away an ETF account. If we get to 500 viewers, this is the prize. So leave the browsers open. Call your friends, call your kids, call everybody, tell them to watch a stream. At 500 viewers, which we get to, lately we've been at like 490, 480, whatever. We get to 500, I'll give away a funded Tradeify account. Funded, as in from day one, you can make money. No evals, no nothing. Straight to funded. How cool is that? We have been approved to give tons of these accounts away from all these different props, and we're still working on getting more. So we're going to give away like every single day going forward. Smash the like button. All right. All right, let's check out the market today. What's going on? Let's just look at things. Let's get our news out. What is all of this? I get so many browsers open. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. Double check. Same thing you do every single day. Come in here. Look for red text. Trump did this. Trump did that. No, nothing today. All right, good. It's been quiet. We've had a quiet week. The tariff stuff, is it getting old? We getting tired of hearing it? Now, we talked about this bounce in the market coming from last week. We mentioned it at the end of last week. Talked about the Commitment of Traders report. As you guys know, and I teach all this all the time. You come to the stream because you want to learn something. Go to anyone else's stream. You want to hear kids talk about the market and pretend to trade. Come over here. You want to watch somebody that can really trade. You guys know I can trade circles around anybody. Anybody on YouTube. It wouldn't even be a close call. So that's why you come here. Y'all come to watch. Not gonna lie. You guys are the best. We're the best as a team. All of us together. This whole community is the best. No one comes close, which is great. We do the right thing here. We teach, we trade, no camera tricks, no trading off screen. And oh, here's the winner. Let me show you. You didn't see me trade it, but I dragged it on screen until it's the oldest trick in the book. It's the oldest carnival trick ever. Where is my pencil tool so I can draw on screen? Oh, there it is. Check out this trade I just happened to be in. What's up? UTB's freezing. Could be a I don't think it's a me thing. Let me double check my bit rate. Hold on. My bit rate's pretty good. Am I streaming in 10? Yeah, I'm okay. Yep, anywho. All right, committed traders. I'll teach you guys this one thing. We can put this here. Hit that like button, guys. Oh, yeah. We'll play the song in just a minute. So, asset managers, hedge funds, when this blue line and green line pull apart or pinch together, then you have a liquid market. Liquid markets do not crash. Liquid markets stop a crash. I hear the doorbell. Ah, the housekeeper's coming. We hired a new housekeeper. That's probably what that is. Okay. All right. These are pinching together. When you pinch together in a sell-off, that can start to be a wave up. Even if we are continuing a bear market, which I don't know if we are, it's a wave up usually before a wave down. Now, again, we can see what happens when the Fed announces things on Wednesday, and we get that dot plot on Wednesday. That's the biggest thing that come out. The projections coming out, 1 year, 3 year, 5 year. That's going to be the big mover of the market, those projections. So we can just continue to die. We can die in dead cat bounce. We can rally, whatever the case may be. The market is becoming liquid down here, meaning people that got out of whatever shorts or whatever are starting to gobble up at this dip right now. Shorts are covering while longs are selling. So the shorts covering into this has halted the down movement, a little bit of a short squeeze, which is why for 2 days on Wednesday, we started to see the DD ratio peek its head above half, like it poked above half, and then came back down. And we're like, oh wait, peculiar. We've been in greater bear market for the month. And then Thursday, peek its head up, pop back down. Like, okay, that's interesting. 2 times in a row. Friday, rallied. Monday, rallied. Right? Greater market indicators of Rock are literally the best. The best. So Friday, we had or like last week, we talked about the COT, and we saw this phenomenon. Market becoming liquid. Wednesday, Thursday, greater bear market started to flip to bullish. And then yesterday, we're trading 2 of the 3 indicators are bullish. So we're good. It's a bull wave in the middle of all of this. Now, again, pre-Fed, anybody can do anything. Is this just short covering in the Fed? Who knows? Is the Fed going to say something good? Probably not. With the tariffs and everything, the Fed's going to be even more standoffish. I've become known as the guy that predicts the Fed. I don't think I've gotten them wrong in years. I always get the right thing. They're not going to do anything. They're not going to change anything this time. They're not going to push the target out back, pull it forward. They're not going to do much. The projection is going to roughly stay the same as last time because they don't know what the tariffs are going to do. There's no reason to change anything. He's going to say, we've been watching the labor market, and the labor market seems to be healthy, but still we need to make sure that it's okay going forward. Slight improvements, but it could be better. We've been watching inflation, slight improvements, but it could be better. And then he's going to say, but the third thing they're going to introduce is now, due to the unknown effects of the tariffs on inflation, we're really going to make sure we watch that data closely before we do anything else. The market's going to go and go nowhere. You heard it here. That's the crystal ball talking. And the market's going to hate that we didn't get anything good, but the market's going to love that we didn't get anything bad. And the market's probably going to do jack shit, but sell off leading up to the Fed and probably rally afterwards. Who knows? I'm probably on the right page here. Jensen and Trump talking today. Yeah. So, due to the unknown effects of the tariffs on inflation and the greater effect of things, I think the Fed is going to be very reluctant to make any kind of statement that's going to choose a direction in the stock market. Unfortunately, this Eric said out, probably the best case. All right, I'm still got the H contract on, even though you can roll over to M contract. I'm still running the H. We have a little bit of a bug in Rocket Scooter since the CME changed their stuff. We can't switch contracts anymore. It rolls over automatically on a certain date. So right now we're still kind of stuck reading H. So all my stuff is going to be converted to H. So let me show you what the answers are. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. All right, I'm gonna stop here really quick. While we're chatting, hit that like button. You got it. Okay, I'm going to convert the dynamic targets for you guys. Actually, I already did them to the new contract. Where is my... This is 57. Oh, let's put this here. At 500, we give away a Tradeify account. All right, guys. Get our numbers up here. 57.33. Is that? Wait. 56.81. Okay, so we're bouncing up MHP. So guys, hit that like button. Yeah. 19.89. So I'm converting these to Rocket Scooter. Yeah. Your mom always told you never to hit anybody, even the like button. Your mom must be a sweetheart like mine. That's hilarious. All right. Oh man, I got some stuff I got. Hold on, let me check my calendar real quick. I got things today. Things I gotta do. 1 o'clock. Okay, we're good. Lower DD band tab. Market's opening in 20 minutes. Oh, I still got 20 minutes to chill. Okay. Wait. It's a Nasdaq lower DD band overnight. Second ago. Hit the like button. Any significance on the commitment of traders to the red line becoming more short? It just means that there's more buying than selling. If they have to sell, then there's more natural buyers. So basically the short covering has been really substantial. That has to push, so shorts are covering, and so somebody has to sell to them. So the banks are shorting against that cover. Yeah, it's a good thought. It just means that the buying pressure is really strong, and it's not the asset managers that's buying. So that's the key, that this sell-off isn't really over for the longer haul. If the music's too loud, let me know. But essentially, somebody has to buy, and if nobody wants to buy from the asset manager category, then you got the banks on the last piece of the puzzle. Last resort. I don't know why I keep having these white lines here. I feel like I delete them every stream. I swear I delete them every stream. I don't know what to say. I delete you every stream. Why you come back? Let me see my layout. We already filled those gaps like a long time ago. Okay. Get ready to roll here. What's up, guys? I'm running up to, I think Tradeify's payout next week. So I'm in the window of that. We're trying to knock out the rest of these accounts to get the next payouts. Can't hear your music over my loud talking. Dude, I'm so loud. I know. I should be quiet. What's your HP different than the one you sent in Discord? I converted it to the new contract. So the one in Discord is calculated on the M25 contract. I'm looking at H25 today still. I'm still looking at the last one's contract still. It doesn't matter which one you trade. Relatively, they're going to be moving at the same time. But it's less work for me to convert those to this than to convert everything forward just yet, because there's a little bug that we have that normally I could just click a button here and switch this to go to the new contract. But since the CME group changed their website on us, our bot that reads their website was broken and we had to fix it, but this part we haven't fixed yet. I didn't even know we hadn't fixed it because I didn't even think about it. I forgot to check this part whenever they said we're done, and I looked at the part they fixed and realized, since we changed rollover contract, I come over here to click the button and I go, oh, nice, I want to roll over and say, wait a minute, where's the new contract? So that part never got fixed. We'll fix it. We're getting it now. Hit the like button backwards. Yeah, well, the DD bands are all in the old contract, right? The contract is still valuable. As soon as that contract goes away, this automatically will roll to the next one. Until then, we're going to reference this one. Having trouble logging to RS? Nope. You should be good. And the site's not down or anything. You maybe are using the wrong password. Sometimes you autofill with an old password, or you autofill with some other thing. The high and low levels have any significance? High and low levels of what? Hit the like button. Not to kill at 10. I sound like I'm speaking in play that song backwards. You'll get a special message from Matt. When do I usually roll over? Usually, the rule of thumb in trading that's classically taught to people is you roll over when the volume is more than the other volume. So when the current front month is higher, or the forward month is higher volume than the previous month, you switch over. But that's an archaic saying that comes from the era of like pre-2000 computerized trading. Back in the day, futures weren't exactly that liquid. So you didn't want to trade something with a massive gap between the bid and ask. So when the volume was there, you'd trade it. Now the computers trade them all at the same time. They all go up and down at the same time. There's very little deviation. You could trade 4, 5, or 6 months out and have the same experience as trading this month. So the volume switchover thing is just like an old rule of thumb. You really can roll over whenever it's convenient for you and not see any diminish in your performance in trading. The new contract, the old contract, the next month, they're all going to trade the same weight, same time, same bid-ask spread. And so in the modern day, you can still use the rule of thumb when the volume's higher, switch over, or switch over on the Monday after the Friday. That way, over the weekend, you could just move everything around and get it all situated. For me, I'm not going to roll over until I got my DD bands automatically on the new contract. So it means this contract's last day of trading, probably be the day I roll over, or until we fix the bug, one of the two. Next month, VIX is lower. When current month, can we expect less volatility? So when VIX is in backwardation, that is a characteristic typically of a bear market. So be careful. If the VIX is VIX will be in contango a lot in a bull market, and the VIX will kind of go up and then trade out. In a bear market, the opposite is true. And VIX will likely be in backwardation, and then try to trade down and then pop back up. So not necessarily an indication of market direction, but the idea is that people didn't normally plan for this much volatility that we had in February, March, that we should have in April. So April wasn't priced in to be as bad as this, and now the volatility actually moved to be higher than the April contract wasn't moving up. So when you're backwardation, it just means volatility right now came out of nowhere that wasn't planned months ago for the future. So that's kind of what you have to think about. The different contract, like the example is like if you're gonna have a presidential election, president's gonna step in office January. January's contract might trade up a little bit 6 months ahead of time because it's expecting that volatility when he steps in office. But February may just kind of sit there because they know, okay, things might iron out by February. So if that happens, pricing in some event before it happens, that month compared to the next month where there shouldn't be an event would have some backwardation. So it doesn't necessarily mean there's going to be more volatility or less volatility going to the next month. If we continue into the next month and the volatility or the liquidity is not there because the conditions from the previous month are still there, then the VIX will trade right back up because you underpriced the volatility. So it just so happens to be like a characteristic of when you're in backwardation, it means you're volatile now, usually. And you have to wait for whatever is causing that volatility to go away. So characteristic, it's really hard to say is it a bull or bear based on the VIX forward curve, but you want to see VIX in contango in a bull market and just trade out every month. Like VIX pops up and the new contract trades down, or it opens, doesn't move, it doesn't pop, but VIX opens higher and trades down. The new contract's higher, trades down. Backwardation, it's probably going to be VIX is lower, trades up, VIX is lower, trades up. But if you're in backwardation and the VIX hits that triple B and then doesn't break through and keep going, that's your reversal. That's what you want to see. Why am I trading H? Just curious the reason. There's no reason not. Rolling over is whenever it's convenient for you. And for me, it's not convenient yet because our DD bands are locked into the current month contract. I'd have to convert everything on my chart. I'm just being lazy. So it doesn't really matter which contract you trade. I just explained that a little bit ago. Welcome to the stream, guys. We get 250 likes. ETF giveaway. We have one more account to give away. We'll probably be doing some Rock Scooter Bootcamp giveaways. Our bootcamp starts over on Monday. By far the best thing we ever do here. Give you guys a little bit of something for that. People have called it remarkable. People have called it life-changing. People have called it the only thing in trading worth paying for, and all the rest of the comments you can read yourself. Completely different. This by far is the coolest thing we do, and it's only $1 a day for you to go to this. Absolutely nothing like this. Great idea. Great insight into the market. Somebody said they've been profitable ever since. We can't verify claims like that, but that's what somebody said. Product is revolutionary. The coaching consistency is exceptional. And you go down, 5-star reviews continue to go. Matt is brilliant. Thank you, Matt. Worth every penny. Oh, so sweet. Yeah, so anyways, like over and over and over again. So what we do with this bootcamp is very special when it comes to training people in trading. And we encourage you to go through it a couple of times because market conditions change. And it's only $20, literally, for 20 days. And it's $1 a day. It's as free as it gets. We're not trying to sell you a $100, $200, $500, $1,000 trading course. Never been my thing. I've always been anti-selling courses. I've been doing this for 10 years. I've never tried to sell a course for profit. This covers the cost of the people that edit the videos and make the handouts for you guys. Otherwise, it would be free. And you guys can learn trading with us. You can learn every single thing about position management, trend identification, market avoidance strategies. This is like what we specialize in. This is why I win trading contests. This is why I peaked top 5 in the Robbins Cup when I did it. It's why I won the last trading contest I did first place, which is why I am the only trader on YouTube that shows their trades on futures trades on screen. Nothing on camera. Everything on camera. Nothing mysteriously off camera. Oh, I accidentally want to trade. You guys didn't even see it. You guys could watch me lose, watch me win, all of that stuff because I'm pretty good at what I do. Who's this Matt guy? He's a cool guy. He's a pretty cool guy. But yeah, so if you guys are interested in that, we'll be giving away seats to the boot camp all week probably. The members have a habit of paying it forward. It's become a cool little trend here. You will see people have gone through the boot camp and then they pay $20 for you to go to the boot camp. Last time we did the boot camp, guys, we had 40 people that got to do it for free. 40. That's how many we gave away. Literally 40 new people. It's incredible. The members are so enthusiastic about it, and the people who've gone through it once before love it that much they pay for a stranger to do it. It's incredible. That's why we're the best community on the planet when it comes to trading. Nobody else can do what we do. Free vase, free Ferrari, free trip to France, free class, all kind of freebies. Free help. I blinked twice. That means help. She's listening. Free Matt. Oh, so Waylon, I made an announcement in Discord that I wasn't able to make it yesterday. So we're doing the bonus classes this week. There's 3 bonus classes that we do. And just to kind of like, because the actual boot camp is only 17 classes long. And so the last 3 are actually cool bonus classes we do. Yesterday I had a prior engagement. I was asked to speak at this mastermind that a bunch of traders kind of do. But this, Jason Paper Gains, I don't know if you guys know him. Old friend. He's been a buddy for a while. He put together this mastermind company, and every year they do this big, massive event. Where they bring in all these fantastic teachers and speakers to teach on specific things. And they're mostly options and stocks in that group. But they pull in like tons of people you guys would know. And everybody teaches like a webinar, like a TED Talk kind of thing. And they asked me to teach 2, which was kind of cool. So I got to, and I just volunteered. I didn't get paid or anything. I just volunteered to do it so they can have some cool content and whatever. So I taught a volume prediction class, like with Rocket Scooter. And then I taught a trader funding masterclass. So like how trader funding programs work and how to, how they exploit your weaknesses and things like that and how to get around it. And that was like such a hit. We did that yesterday. And so I didn't do our bonus class yesterday, which normally would happen. We'll do it today. Paper's awesome. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Jason's cool guys. And like, yeah, and everybody, like there's tons of people that were teaching those things y'all like. I probably like know most all of them. It's kind of an honor. I've been asked to speak at a bunch of things lately. It's been kind of cool. I taught a class with and got interviewed with Big Daddy Max last week too. That was kind of fun. I love those guys. They have a cool show. You're from that class. Jason's awesome. Oh yeah, cool man. Yeah, Jason's a bro. We go back to the early days of FinTwit. Back in what we like to call the golden age of FinTwit, which was whenever Spaces came out. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember, it was like 2021, right after COVID. There was a huge influx of like trading educators and traders and stuff. So like essentially in this kind of quiet world, everybody knew everybody, and all of a sudden after COVID, there was like thousands of new faces with like huge followings, and you're just like, where all these people come from? All these leaders and teachers emerged, and so then like it became like Twitter created Spaces, and then one of our friends, Wolf Financial, got a beta access test to Spaces and started hosting Spaces, and we all got in early before anyone else can do Spaces, so we kind of monopolized it, which is kind of neat. And Jason was in that initial crew, and so was I. That's how I met him. And then we were hosting these huge Twitter Spaces. It was such a crazy thing. Everybody had one. Stock Talk Weekly had a big one. We were all doing it, and it was so much fun. For about a year or two, Spaces was like the cool thing to do. And then, so like lately, it hasn't been like the cool thing to do anymore because everyone's doing it now. But back then, it was like if you were somebody, you were invited on the Twitter Spaces kind of thing. And everybody on there that I met was super awesome and super cool and pretty decent crowd. Then there was like FinTwit After Hours. I don't know if you guys remember that, with Fake Pear Bear and a couple other people. We all made fake accounts to get together in this kind of like goofy space. And the fake accounts were ironically funny. You knew it was us, but we pretended it wasn't us. Like Stock Talk Weekly was Steak Talk Weekly, and he had a steak as his avatar. And I was Day Tater Paradise, and mine had a baked potato on it. And everybody was like, is that you, Matt? I'm like, no, my name's not Matt. My name is Rat. You know, it was really funny. And we would get on there and like troll each other and talk shit to each other after hours. So that was still the fun days at FinTwit back in the day. And occasionally there'd be like a fun witch hunt or people yelling and screaming at each other, drama between the traders. Those were the days. I'm going crazy. Is Matt's chart weird? Your NQ chart is different from his? How so? Are you on a different contract month than I am? I'm still in the H month. Each month. You should be good. Is the Mastermind participation going to be available to watch? I don't know. All these might be able to know because he was in that Mastermind. Is that going to be recorded for the public to watch, or is that just for the Mastermind participants? Because it was something, it was a paid thing that people had to sign up to pay for and do. But Rick, the trader funding class from our boot camp, it's the same thing, but more. It goes more detail. Our boot camp that was more like an introduction to trader funding programs to people that have never heard of them before. Ours is like, okay, you're a futures trader. You're a degenerate numbskull already doing this shit. How do you beat it now? So ours is a lot more detailed. So you'll get one from me Thursday. All right, boys. Profitable day. Lower DD band. We come up with greater market. Let's see if we can't get it bullish again today. So remember, the monthly maps were very bullish for at least the week, which is good. Doesn't mean we're going to rally, but it means, you know, dips can be bought. That's what I like to see. Greater market today. Okay, I'm going to take a guess. We are trading down, so that might be on the fence with the DD ratio, but we'll see. That DD ratio is greater than half. I hit off that bottom there with a pretty hard trade. SPY greater than MHP. You get that good kind of like long hedging there, and then monthly maps. I'm gonna guess that monthly maps are gonna be bullish. So, class, how many of these indicators need to be bullish for me to be a bull? Pop quiz. How many of the three? Sake to be bullish. Just one. Just one. It takes all three to be bearish for me to say I'm a bear today. And it was all bearish for a month. You guys got it. Y'all nailed it. I love it. Just one. All it takes is one. Doesn't mean the market doesn't sell off in a bull market. That happens. But bull setups are very prevalent and very much my prerogative with any one of those things being bullish. So today, if that DD ratio is greater than half, I'm going to long from this green line with the heavy target. We got 2 minutes till we open. Volatility is probably, let me check VIX really quick. We'll check we are still above triple B. I think so. Wait. Holy shit, where did the month go? That's why you were talking about this. This is what happens. See, you can't. I'm useless sometimes. I didn't even know I feel like I just did the one for February. Guys, what the hell? It's already the middle of March. Where's the time gone? Holy jeez. Holy jeez. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Sometimes I'm very useless in this world. Why didn't y'all tell me? I owe you guys a triple B. All right. Lordy. 2032. Okay. That's why you're asking about backwardation. I was like, oh, yeah, when we roll over in VIX next. I'm thinking we already rolled over in the contract on Friday. It didn't even dawn on me to do this in VIX. Sorry, guys. And I think you're... yeah. Oopsie. Okay. Let's see if we get a nice little bounce with that opening DD band there. Let's see if we get S&P's probably in the same spot. Around the edge. Ooh, S&P has a little bit. Okay, good. My Nasdaq can overshoot. S&P can dip. I like that idea. So let's not take that open right there because the Nasdaq is there. Let's let it move a little lower, but we'll see. Yeah, hopefully this is not the day that sells off. Let's be patient today because the market's obviously not going to break out and go to highs. We know this because obviously Fed's coming up. So let's talk about today's likely an internal day between here and between somewhere. Question is where. I don't know if I want to find any shorts unless I got a good setup to short. If that DD ratio is less than half, we short off the upward band, bear zone tops, all of that. All right, it's opening the door here. Oops, let's go to my resilience indicators had disappeared. Okay, there they are. All right, gapping down, res is negative, already out the door. This is resistance. As less than 0, resistance down from here. Also, if we break, we're below this, also resistance there. All right, we are trading down here. I might grab along at that lower DD band though. Let's see what we got. Res is now positive. It's likely flipping the polarity to the other side. If res is positive, we go through the gap this way. So let's see if this holds for a little bit. Nasdaq negative, S&P positive. Good. Let's hit that lower band and take a long. Ooh, that's a bull zone there as well. Sexy. A liquidity pocket. The universe loves us today, Rock Scooter. Oh my god. Handing us the good stuff. Okay, spies less than MHP. All right, so that's one. That's down. There is resistance short off of MHP as well. So you guys that are shorts or longs got all these good juicy setups in front of you today. Nasdaq also same thing, liquidity pocket, short from there, long from there. Nice little range trade today. Cool. All right, cool. We're gonna wait and buy that dip. Ooh, buy that dip. Not long and hard at the open. Everybody, don't forget to hit that like button. We get 250 today. ETF giveaway. If we have 500 concurrent viewers, I'm giving away a funded account. Funded account. No eval. Fund it. Immediately you're funded. Hey, Mom, I'm a funded trader. So congratulations, honey. I know you can do it. How'd you do it? Rocket Scooter, mama. So Mark, what's up, man? Good morning. Okay. Not gonna get down too early on this one. Let it move. Let it move. Let it be. I ideally would like to get a trade from there. Monthly res is negative, so there is resistance from there. Trading off of that MRES line, so about right here is short resistance. The question is, do I want to short off of here? That's roughly 10 points. That's roughly 10 points. Two beautiful setups today, guys, from here to there. Beautiful setups. They're going to be textbook from there to there. If there's a break with res being positive, which I'd like to see that trade instead. If we break through here with positive res, it's likely to go fill the gap to here. So two easy to find trades. If we break through this opening range, this little opening range break with positive res, the gap's likely to fill when the stock's moving that way. If we reject this and sell off, so this is kind of a standstill. I'll wait for this to break and test and then long. If it hits there with these MRES numbers being negative, a short is likely appropriate, at least to go straight to that range. Juna's volume. Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is that I don't, our platform that automates the DD bands is not rolling over to the new contract yet. And the little rollover feature is buggy. The CME group changed. Here's what we do. I wrote a bot that reads the CME group website and then takes the information straight from their website. And they changed the format of everything and it broke the bot. So we had to rewrite the bot. When they moved everything from span to span 2, it completely obliterated our bot. So when we fixed it, the guy that I got on my team to fix it, didn't fix the rollover part. So we can't really roll over DD bands yet. It's still shown H contract. So, but relatively speaking, it doesn't matter. They're all going to pivot at the same place. So when H pivots, look, we've broken through DD bands right now on NASDAQ, 19,671. We've broken through. And this is relative to H. All right, let's get that S&P. That's what I said. Remember, we're talking about this one this morning. God, I love how good I am at this. Okay. Didn't chase that long, baby. Ooh, this is why you guys come here. Oh, we're so good at this. Remember, at 500 concurrent viewers, we hit that threshold that we give away Tradeify. So basically, we have tier 1 affiliate status. Don't forget to use Rocket Scooter code everywhere you go. Don't use anyone else's code unless you just care about making somebody's Lambo payments. I'm going to tell you something. You use our code, it'll build you a trading platform. That's what all the little kickbacks we get go directly back in the company and help us pay salaries and progress our technology further. We love that you guys are supporting us here. So use your Rocket Scooter code with every major prop. We have tier 1 affiliate status with every major prop. We are the largest paid futures trading community on the planet. We have over 10,000 Rocket Scooter user accounts, about 8,000 paid members in our Discord. It is huge. We're huge for a reason. Now we're massively growing on YouTube, so help us grow on YouTube as well. Like the stream, hit the like button, of course. Be here every day. But we've been approved, because we're so big and everyone knows us, to be tier 1 affiliate status with every single prop firm out there. I don't even have to apply. I just text CEOs and they're like, how many accounts do you want? And I'm like, this is how many I want. They're like, oh, that's amazing. We're happy you're working with us, Matt. It's like that. They're asking me. I'm not asking them. So I've gotten enough that I can give away a prop account every single day. And maybe we can do 2 a day and 3 a day as we continue to grow this. My dream is to give away 5 prop accounts a day. 5 a day. That's my dream. Right now, we can give away 1 a day. We just started doing this like last month. So as we grow and get bigger and bigger and bigger on YouTube, I'd like to give away 5 a day. So you guys joining here every day, fully transparent live trading, you guys like that? But to add to it, hopefully I can give away as much prop firm as I can. I know you guys will love that. Give y'all's fix, you know what I'm saying? Hey kid, come here. My mom said don't talk to strangers. Kid, come here. You want some of this? Oh, is that Tradeify? Shh, don't tell your mom, kid. Here you go. Give some of these to your friends. Thanks, mister. Let's hit that DD band, boys. Do I? Dare I? We're close enough. Let me make it bigger so we can see a little bit better. Let me draw really quick. Give some of these to your friends. I sound like I'm like a dare video from elementary school. You guys remember watching those? Hey kid, come here. My mom said don't talk to strangers. Or all the say no, the Nancy Reagan say no to drugs stuff. They're always the video. The guy in the trench coat and the weird looking hat standing in the alleyway of the elementary school. Oh, those were the days. I don't know if they have. Do they still have Dare in elementary schools? DD ratio was dog shit today. Okay, so I should be hitting this hard. Liquidity pocket. So, oh man, DD sucks, guys. So this could turn against me and die really quick. That's actually bearish. So let's look at monthly maps one more time. It's a decent little bounce there. Yeah, though that DD ratio is dog shit though, so I'm a little worried about this one. It's dying. That's falling pretty quick. Oh boy, what should I do here? It's kind of bad. Doesn't look good at all. Let me close out really quick. Let me go flat on this. Hold on. Let me do a calc. I need to kind of identify where let's continue a midpoint there. We need red lines. Okay, I bailed on this because actually I didn't do my homework. I'm not sure of a retracement. So I covered. Hold on. check this. I need to do this really quick. All right, I closed everything across the board. That DD ratio is absolutely shit today. So, have we even touched half cap yet? Or sorry, continuing midpoint on futures contract. Let me double check this. We haven't even come closer yet, have we? Okay. So the S&P still has room to fall, at least for the connecting with this. So I'm out of the way, boys. Let's let this thing sell off. I'm not liking it. I automatically got nervous on that candle. That might have been the smartest move I've made all week. Okay. Let's let it simmer. Let it simmer a little bit. What's up, guys? Holy shit, we might get to that threshold. You guys really, really, really want that. Want that Tradeify, don't you? All right. We need to do impact lines. This is what I didn't do. This is my homework, guys. Y'all know I gotta do this homework here. All long back band on the other side of the band. We support. Okay, just put one. Just one. Just for the hell of it. One is good. I don't need a big trade. Okay, let me do my homework really quick. Back here. Not really that good of a setup today. Market might get back to that old selling that we've been seeing. There she is. Yep, I found her. Is that doing pretty okay? I just threw one contract. DD ratio is less than half. I just put one. I don't need a lot on this. We need impact line here. I always long at that band every single time. That's like my rule. But when we broke through it, I didn't make sure we didn't have a red line underneath. Jack is going to wait for that just in case. The red line is going to be very important. So NASDAQ, double check the same thing in NASDAQ. Hopefully you don't get this just... Market's irrational, so trade small already. There's a cheat sheet that we give out for this. Guys, don't forget our boot camp starts over on Monday. It's by far the most substantial thing we do. It's half the reason our YouTube's going viral. We've had so many people jump into this boot camp. Our YouTube channel is 10 times bigger than it was last month. This is the trade I'm doing right here off the lower green band. The ratio is less than half, so my position is medium already. But because we have irrational signals and NASDAQ is less than the band, the automatic trade is small. So just one contract on that bounce for a retrace. Let me show you what I'm looking for. We'll check this one right about 543 S&P. So we are actually back to being bearish on monthly maps, which is no good. No bueno. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. It's going to test again. I closed down on profit for a scalp. Let's do that. Okay. God, I'm so good at this. Who's so good at this? Well, it's going to hold. How much did I make? I made a little bit. Nope, I'm flat. I made 700, 600, but then I lost 300, 300, and 400. So, I'm basically flat. So I've neutralized my trades. I'm psychic. DD ratio is 0.2, dude. It's like so bad. And monthly maps also bad. So I came here to do this. Greater bear market is back. Greater market is bearish, guys. I'm so good. This is why you come here. This is why you guys come here. Greater market's bearish. DE band break. Automatic sit out. Done. My small trade when Nasdaq already became small, irrational, going to sit out everything, nothing to do. That's why I was trying to calculate where my lower targets to go. Look at this. I'm a psychic. I know, right? From my words, you took a short. You're not supposed to do what the guy on YouTube tells you to, talks about. You have to do your own decisions. But I'm glad that you took a short, made some money. I am going to wait on this before I do anything else. We've now broken through hedge pressure. There's nothing except liquidity pocket right over to here is another scalp I can long on. I'll wait for that one. Let's double check Nasdaq doesn't have any impact lines. That's what I needed to do. I was doing that a second ago. Oops. They call me Matt Stradamus for a reason. There isn't one. Oh, maybe here. Nope. And maybe there. Nope. Nope. Nasdaq's clean. A little pre-Fed selling, obviously. Let's mark that contract close date, which is there. Solid white lines on these. Zoom out and kind of see what the rest of the day looks like. Connecting with the contract close. This is not a gap, but this is a useful data point. Forgot about that guy there. I'm just fishing out some lower targets just in case we sell off today. You guys got to wait here and watch me do this. Did we not get 500? Oh, you guys got to share with your friends. We only need 60 more people, 40 more people. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, guys. All right, let's see this. All right, let's zoom out a little bit more. Where do I want to go to? Look what I avoided, guys. Ah, I feel so good. Sometimes I impress myself. Why'd I get out super quick? Because all I did was take that first retrace, and then that's it. So essentially, we ran it right up into this liquidity pocket. DD ratio is less than half, and normally I would hold it through that. But when I saw I got spooked and this was just very low, I decided to just retrace to that liquidity pocket and then get out and let it fall. All right, so today there is no real strong setup. When you fall through this BSD, as you see, there's no arrow for a reason. This is like telling you you're a moron if you try to, guess in this range. Irrational markets tend to be this way, and also pretty nasty and bearish. But one of the best setups we do have is going to be right here to here. Liquidity pockets are still pretty decent with a small position. When this does fall down, that's roughly going to be 13, 14 points lower. So right about 56, 10 to 56.15, somewhere in here. I will long it back to there. That's a decent setup. And if it rallies from there to there and then I miss out, then I miss out. But this isn't a good setup from here to here. What time will I raffle? Whenever we get to the target, baby. Let me get there. Jason says, Matthew, this thing been selling. Yeah, big push through. Yeah, like you always have to be careful on these things. There's really nothing good. That res number just tanked today right out the door. Resilience is a gap fill predictor. This white line here was positive, which I was excited to see. But half of the reason I did bail right here was when res went negative, and you guys saw that same thing as well. So resilience pushes to fill the gap from here to here. And it was positive, which was looking good at the day. I was ready to grab that liquidity pocket. Go. DD band and go. But the problem is that right when we got here, your resilience went negative, which means that the market has resistance from there now. That's the high of the day, the open. So it's a gap down and go. And so we don't have really much. The upward move was possibly to there. An irrational downside was just, unbounded downside. So I got out of the way. Risk management is why I am as good as what I do. As good as I am. So as soon as we get 500, you pass the threshold, then we'll hold the raffle. You'll earn it. That's like the grand prize for the growth of the stream. Psychic Matt. I've been called Matt Stradamus at times. Do we need 500 likes? No, just 500 people. Earning that banana bread. What's up, dude? Banana bread. My favorite friend. What happened with that last right number for futures conversion? Which one? Bull bullish? Where are we at now? 465? 461? 463? Bull to bullish. Which number are you talking about? What would be the win rate if you were to say, what would be the win rate if you were to say for Rocket Scooter? What do you mean? Rocket Scooter win rate? Well, Rocket Scooter is a piece of software. It doesn't trade. Triple B VIX. Oh, let me give it to you, Clive. What's up? 1 second. The new Triple B is, right here. Good point. 20.32. Like that. 20.32. Let everybody know what this number is. And look, that's it, right? When I told you guys, when VIX is in backwardation, it typically will test the middle. And there you go. We talked about that. Let me go ahead and get this number to everybody real quick in the Discord. Didn't I say that pre-market, not even knowing that you guys were mentioning that we had Triple B change today? This is why y'all are so good, and sometimes I should just fire myself. Let me post this up in the Discord for everybody. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The difference is my win rate's probably different than a lot of people's win rate. So saying like what is the win rate for Rocket Scooter? Some of our setups have a high probability, but win rate's different than actually a setup probability. A setup probability is just the odds in which it happens, the actual statistical odds. But the win rate is totally, dependent on how good you are as a trader and how well you work under pressure. Like that split-second decision when res went negative for me to bail on this trade could be the difference between me winning a lot more than you would or someone would, right? So the actual when the trade looks good and then finally it looks bad, I lose my last layer of confluence. Guys, remember, as the meter of position sizing goes, on the long side, we have a normal. Sorry, let me put my greater market stuff back on here. We have a normal, a medium, a small, and a sit out. This trade at the bottom, when the ratio is less than half, is still good with a medium. Because NASDAQ had broken its DD band. Anytime you lose confluence, you step down to a small, which is why I only did 2 contracts. I did 2. I bailed. It jumped in. I did 1 instead because I was even less convinced when it broke through. I was going to do 1, and then when it pushed through this way and resilience went less than 0, I lost my last leg of confluence. Then I closed out. So when I start losing confluence, I just trim my position out, and that's how I avoid a losing day. And most of the reason why I win a lot of money as a trader is because I avoid losing days like a champ. And that's hopefully we teach you guys that here on the stream. We love to see you guys being here, learning from us. Let's keep those numbers going high. We have a little bit until we get that 500 mark. Get that 500 mark. We love it. Don't forget to sub to the stream, you guys, because we love having y'all here. All right, lower targets to talk about. This is rolling up against the previous contract's closing price. There's really no, other than psychological reasons, people treat this like a gap fill, even though there's not really a gap there. It has to do with the contracts matching, like bleeding out some of that contango to match the actual value. If the S&P quote unquote or SPY was quote unquote flat-ish over the last week, then the futures contango would like bleed out and you come right back to that flat market. So like SPY is relatively flat-ish for the week, and then just kind of like pull out some of that contango. People selling before Fed. Could be that the news coming with the Fed's probably gonna be worse than expected. As we think that the FOMC is not going to do anything, right? Because they're essentially, like I said, pre-market. I've always been able to predict what Jay Powell's going to say. The guy's a goddamn robot. Predictable. They script him up like he's a newscaster. He just reads a teleprompter. That's it. This guy's going to say, we'll be observing data and making sure, you know, that the data supports any monetary policy changes. You know, the labor market is good. It could be a little bit better. We'll be looking for change in the labor market. Obviously, inflation is a big concern. Inflation seems to be somewhat under control now, but we're still watching. We're still waiting, and the unknown effects of the tariffs on inflation is going to prevent us from taking any unusual steps or aggressive steps until we can see that that's under control, blah, 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 and the market's going to go and try to figure out what the hell he's even saying. And futures are going to price in an even further out date, probably for those rate cuts if we get them, because the tariffs are going to be worse inflation than people think. Stock market's pricing that in right now. This inflation expected to be pretty big, just like the last bout of inflation. This is a 3-month correction. We've already talked about this with you guys. This isn't just a 1-month deal. And as the market continues to sell, I tend to be right on that particular thing. No red lines, Morrow. I looked for them. I can find them. Nothing nearby. Really far on S&P. Nasdaq, there's not even one for a while. So no red lines of vicinity. That's what I was doing. I'm glad you guys are really smart understanding why I was doing that. So no... Other than this liquidity pocket and SPY, I might be able to get a little scalp off of it, but I don't know if I really care to take that risk. Nothing in Qs either. The problem is the fact that the Fed is going to have uncertainty and not really act as fast as we'd like for them to. The stock market's going to hate not getting good news and going to continue to sell off, which is probably what people are predicting right now. And plus we get those dot plots on Wednesday, and that dot plot is going to be that's what nuked the market last quarter, was the dot plot. People come out with the numbers. And the dot plot was really interesting because, before the election, you had, your 1 year, your 3 year, your 5+ year, I forget how it's laid out. But basically you had all your FOMC participants, they're scattered on where they want it to be. And it used to look like this, right? And everybody was lower for longer. And then most of the people were yeah, we're going to be roughly about 3, 3 to 4 rate. That sounds great. That was 4 basis points. 4 rate cuts of quarter, 25 points each. So about 1 full point. But then after the election, what was weird was that the camp was split. You had half of the participants down here and then half the participants up here. Basically it stayed flat. With half the participants not doing anything over the longer term, it's when Trump was elected, people were nope, we're not doing anything. And I think they understood that Trump was going to be throwing tariffs at everyone, and that's why that split happened. There's a little conspiracy theory going on with that, such that people were thinking, okay, maybe they were just all aggressively stating, yeah, we're going to cut rates just so that, Biden can look better into the election. Then once Trump got elected, they didn't care. That was a good conspiracy theory. But now in hindsight, I look back and I say, well, playing political part. I think that they were like, fuck this, and Trump's going to be elected president. He's going to throw tariffs and there's going to be hyperinflation. There's no reason to be cutting rates. And I think that that was probably, you know, this Fed committee is actually really smart. Of all the ones we've ever had, this one's one of the smartest ones. They've dealt with some pretty nasty stuff, and we've come out with flying colors and been okay. And I trust that they did their homework, and I think that that's the reason for the split. Half of them didn't want to do anything, 2 rate cuts, and maybe that's it. And I think they forecast that Trump was going to be, you know, king tariff, and that's going to lead to the inflation to prevent them from doing much. So I think that that's kind of what we're dealing with. Now the question is, do I want this liquidity pocket or not? I'm going to let it overshoot. Selling like this. Scrump, what are you talking about? There's no such thing as a wrong chart. What are you saying? I'm trading the H contract still. This chart's not wrong. I'm just on the H contract. I'm on a different contract than you. Which is okay. Rich is right. I don't have time to go update all of my charts and manually draw DD bands on all of them, so I'm just still in the H contract for today. It's just actually getting slightly better. Why do I have a different price for NQ? Okay, so I'm glad you guys that are futures trading are actually here, because I don't know. Can I ask you guys a question, Shams, Scrump, all you guys? Who did you guys, before y'all started watching over here, did you guys watch anybody else futures trading? I'm just curious. Who didn't teach you the ropes of futures? I love you guys. Never. I feel like there's so many futures influencers out there that don't know shit about futures, and they don't really teach people the basics. Why they look different is because there's things called contracts. I wanted to like throw some influencer under the bus for being an idiot. Nobody told y'all. So there's different contracts. At any given time, you can pick one of dozens of contracts to trade from. So they have letter codes. So you're normally gonna have like NQ, right? With some letter and then some number. The number represents the year, the letter represents the month. So like M25 is the June contract. H25 is the March contract. So at any given time, all of these contracts are trading. Like imagine that Nasdaq is doing this right now. The H contract looks like this, right? The June contract looks like this. The September contract, they all look like this, and they're all different prices, right? Because they all represent different points in time. This is predicting what the S&P is going to look like in September at the expiration date. This is predicting what June is going to look like in June at the expiration date. This one's March at the expiration date. Each one of these contracts is trying to forecast on a chart of time where the S&P is going to end up at various points in time. That's what futures are doing. They're forecasting the future. So the reason they're different prices is not that they're wrong, is that you are on a different contract month than me. We all just thought, like, a lot of people get into like prop firm and prop firm world and didn't know what these things mean. That's what they mean. And general, no, not that you, Scrump, but other people. The reason why it's different, why are your bars red and green? LOL. I love the inside jokes there. Okay, so anyways, the reason that they're going to be different is because they're estimating different points in time. So one of them, why it's higher than the other one, is that it's looking at a point in time where it's expected or being priced in to be higher. So the reason that June might be higher, like if I were to put in the June contract here, right, 472 on H. All right, let's do S&P for example. On S&P, 5617 for H, 5670 for M. Why is there 60 points of difference? Because that's saying if you were to plot the SPX from March until June, that June is expected to have about 70 points of growth, i.e., these contracts are showing you that the markets was up to this date expected to be more bullish in June than in March. That's all that means. And so they're trading it. It doesn't matter which contract you trade. That's the best part. I roll over when I like to roll over, which is usually on that expiration date. So on Friday, I usually will roll over. But today, our rollover mechanism that automates the DD bands is bugged. We just realized that, and we got to get it fixed. So I'd have to redraw all this stuff manually and convert everything manually. I'm just being lazy. So instead of doing that, I'm just haven't rolled over yet. But it doesn't matter because when I push the long button here, all the contracts pivot exactly the same time. It doesn't matter what you do. You can do June, August, September, Schmeptember, Smocktober, Smarch, everyone's favorite month, Smarch. They all move exactly the same pace, exactly the same rate, just different values. Look, there's June. Smarch is a Simpsons joke. There you go. That's edgy. I'm just curious, like a lot of people get into futures trading and didn't know that. So I get like this, like days like this, I get like 10 or 15 people like, hey man, your chart's wrong. And then I go, I'm so glad that you're here. When does Pickle roll over? Like all the time. Whenever he gets nervous, he just rolls over. It's funny. He's scared of me when I run over and like just run up to him. He always like rolls over. And I don't know if it's a dachshund thing, but he literally like just rolls over and then shows his belly out of fear. I don't know what the mechanism of that is in evolution, like how dogs evolve to just like do that. Cause it's kind of like, you know, an armadillo is going to like bend over and use its, you know, shell to protect itself. But the dog is like, look, here's the soft spot. Just make it quick. Just get it over with. Like not even using his spine for protect, just roll over and like, here's, he's like, just one swift move, get it over with. I've accepted my fate. You guys used to watch TBM, Big Daddy Max, cool. Master Issues, watch other people, they sucked. I feel like people don't educate in the YouTube world. A lot of people don't. So that's what we're here for. So if you have any questions about what's going on, feel free to ask. That's why I love teaching people stuff. But yeah, the contract thing is a whole mechanic in futures. We use that contango backwardation to actually exploit things in the VIX. It's a big part of what we do. It's a really neat thing to learn. So some people already rolled already. I'm still trading the old contract. There's no right or wrong way to this in the modern day. The rule of thumb traditionally stated that when the forward month contract volume exceeded the current month's contract volume, that was an appropriate time to roll over. But in a hedge fund sense or an investment sense, you roll over when it's convenient for you, when you take that trade and take that action to move positions from one to the next. The idea is that a contract expires on a month, and you might not understand it from an S&P standpoint, like why they're different months or whatever. Let me give an example for something that might make sense. Wheat, right? Your farmer, let me pick something. Farmer Scrump grows wheat, sells it to fucking General Mills so they can make Cheerios. I don't know. Whoever makes, I think Cheerios are made of oats. Or, I don't know, anyways. Making Frosted Flakes. Well, that's corn. Anyways, you make corn, you sell it to them, they make Frosted Flakes next to Kellogg's. And so you have a harvest like every week or every month or every whatever you have your harvest. Let's just pretend for the sake of Mother Nature that you harvest every single month, which is not true, but pretend that you do. Somebody will buy X amount of wheat from you every month, and you have a contract with them. They make cereal every day. You give them wheat every month. So the machine never stops churning around. But what if the weatherman says, there's a hurricane coming next month. It's hurricane season. It's likely going to kill all your crops. And so now the current month is fine, but the next month there's going to be a shortage. So because a hurricane's coming next month, they're going to wipe all your crops out. The next month contract creeps up a little bit because at the end of that month, there's going to be a shortage of that thing. So the value is going to go up, right? Supply and demand. In the current month, there's no hurricane, so it's going to stay the same. So all of a sudden, these two contracts are trading different values because this one is pricing in the supply and demand a month from now, and this one's pricing in supply and demand now. And so you as a farmer are like, holy shit, my stuff's going to die. I need to, the cereal guys are going to sue me if I don't give them the wheat they need. These guys are going to show up at my doorstep with baseball bats and track suits. You don't want to take the business loan? It was the wheat, same guys. And so what's going to happen is you need to get that wheat to deliver to them, the commodity grade style, that their product doesn't taste different because they got it from someone else. You got to go get it from the open market. And therefore, those contracts for next month's delivery are very valuable because everyone's trying to gobble them up because everyone's got to meet their deliveries. And because that demand goes up, the contract just drifts away in value. And that mechanism is taking place all over the calendar month from now, a year from now. S&P, how come last year the contract for December's value was much higher than the one in September? Well, we had an election, right? So obviously the new volatility from the new president is likely going to be more bullish than the last one. So contango in those contracts. And S&P is predicting the value of the S&P at points in time, just like Farmer Scrump's wheat example. And then we're going to get 500. Keep trying, guys. I got juice. I love teaching contango. It's my favorite lessons out there. But the reason that the contracts are different value is because of that different point in time. Hopefully that makes sense. And so all futures contracts will have that mechanic. The old, was it the Simpsons where Homer was like buying pumpkin futures, investing in pumpkins in October. They can only go up. There was the old Simpsons episode. Clearly a contango effect joke because the demand of pumpkins is really, really high in October. And then, the day after Halloween, they're just giving them away at the supermarket. Was it gourds? Whatever it was. Yeah, so it's like the same effect. So you're going to see the contracts will be in different prices. And so while Friday was expiration on the H contract, there's still additional days of trading after you roll over or whatever, after the options expire as well. You still have, there's a last day of trading. 10 minutes, you're taking the over. What do you think? Oh, and Ty is also saying that the equity index futures price also account for expected ex-dividends by S&P 500 companies during that period. That would make sense. So any kind of pricing in futures holds what they call a carry cost or an operational cost. An example would be the cost of storing the oil will be baked into the price, right? So any kind of carry cost or expected expense or expected gain in any of these asset, or any of these commodity, I guess S&P's not commodity, but any of the commodities or any of the things that the futures are tracking, any additional cost or value that can be assessed is going to be priced in the futures contract. Dividends especially. That's a good side note, Ty. So ex-dividends would be like people getting in on holding the stock so they can receive the dividend. So the demand for that stock might go up temporarily around that time. Ex-dividend date is a date that you have to be holding the stock by so that you get the dividend. And usually those dates can have unusual demand activities. Remember Tobacco? Oh, yeah. The golden era of The Simpsons. There's a period of The Simpsons where every episode was golden. And then there was a period where every episode was just trash. There's a cut and dry, the first 8 or 9 seasons of The Simpsons were comedy gold. And then after that, the last 20 years have just been mediocre. I think I've watched The Simpsons in 20 years. So what do we do today, guys? Avoid a catastrophe. That's what I did. I literally, let me show you guys the picture. I think it literally broke even. We avoid crash days. Let the market be crummy. So this is 5 and 6 is 11. I think I made. That's funny because these are the two accounts that are already in the payout. So lucky for me, I didn't take a loss in those. These other ones are still fighting for consistency. So I've already locked in payout in 2 of the accounts. That's kind of good. I'm going for 100K goal with Tradeify. So I'm going to go try to become funded trader, live funded with Tradeify. Got 100 points in the opening range break. Oh, nice. Nasdaq here. It's okay, guys. We'll hit 500 at some point. Trust me. Y'all's prize is 500. Now, whether you do some YouTube tricks, tell your friends, open another browser, watch it from 50 accounts. I'm just kidding. But seriously though, when we get 500, I'm gonna be giving away those Tradeifys. That's the goal. And then we get more. So go to our Twitter, retweet the stream, do everything you can. The bigger we get, the more free shit you guys are gonna get, which is what I like to see. Okay. The question is, do I want this LP? There's nothing in QQQ as a support. Res is still very negative. SPY. So it's a good lesson in Contango. There's one thing in futures that a lot of people don't get taught is that why are the contracts at different values? And that's always a good lesson. And which contracts should you trade? Unless you're a farmer, it doesn't matter. I mean, you're gonna buy October contracts in I don't know, oranges because you need to buy oranges in October to make orange juice. I don't know. The reason it matters what month is that's the month that stuff is delivered to you. That contract is a contract to get delivery of that stuff that month. Now, the S&P futures contract doesn't deliver jack shit. There's no delivery. It's a cash settled instrument. It's a gambling instrument that the CME Group created such that people in the commodities market could also gamble on the S&P. It's literally designed for gambling and hedging. There's no tangible value to that contract other than your delivered cash. When you have an S&P, when you have an oil contract and it expires, you're delivered 1,000 actual barrels of oil. You have an S&P contract, you're not delivered a box of S&P, an S&P. There's no such thing. You're not a bushel of S&P, a hammock of S&P, a desk full of S&P. There's no unit of measure for the amount of S&P you would receive of S&P. You don't get anything. You just get the residual difference of cash of when you bought the thing versus the value at which it expired. So it's more like a cash swap instrument, if you may. But yeah, they created that so that, you know, the futures market was like, hey, we want to play the stock market too. Yeah, but you can't because you're orange juice and bacon. Yeah, but like we could make a gambling instrument, you know, cash settled, so that our people can also play in the S&P and the Nasdaq and the treasuries. And then they were like, all right, let's make it. What are they gonna do? With a CME Group, they can't stop us, and they made it. It's kind of neat. And so now we can all play in the S&P stock world by creating an instrument that tracks it. So we can also gamble and hedge and speculate it. Kind of nice because the futures, being the Pepsi to the stock market's Coca-Cola, also wanted to get in on that game too. So they made all these contracts for it. Kind of nice. Now, the neat thing about it is that the futures S&P and Nasdaq equivalents are taxed at the same subsidized 60-40 rule tax rate that commodities get, that the farmers get for their crops and stuff, which is kind of neat because they were like, hey, we'll attract a whole lot of people to our world because of the tax rate. They still get 60-40. Apparently the Chicagoans sound like New Yorkers. I need to get my geography right. But you know the drill. And so the cool part about it is that, you know, you guys get to trade S&P in the futures world. It's kind of nice. And Nasdaq in the futures world. and enjoy all the beautiful tax benefits of futures and the no PDT rule and all that lovely stuff. All the lovely stuff. I should stream with Big Daddy. Yeah, they told me I can come on anytime I wanted to. Max and Llama are cool peeps. I like those dudes. It was funny. He was just like, hey, I want to interview you for my show. I was like, all right. He's like, can you come next, whatever day it was, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? I was like, yeah, sure, I'll be there. And we didn't really talk about it other than that. It's just like, you want to show up? I was like, sure. Max and I talk all the time though. He was monumental in helping us with the marketplace, giving us ideas on like stuff that we should do as well. So Max is a good buddy for a while back. So he's like, want to interview you? I was like, sure. Then that day he's like, hey, you still coming on tonight? I'm like, oh yeah, sure, let's go. So I didn't even know what I was in for. Somebody asked me, you want to show up? I'm like, sure. So I was there was no rehearsal. There was no prep, nothing. I just showed up. And then I showed up to like hundreds of people in this audience. And then him and Llama and all the people were there. And it was like a huge panel. It's just like mad in the spotlight. I was like, and they started just like rapid firing questions and stuff. It was kind of fun. So I was completely unrehearsed, which is kind of neat. So I didn't know what they were going to ask. It was kind of fun. All right, Joe. See you later, man. Do we get a liquidity pocket, though? Bear zone. I'm glad I got out of that trade when I could. Conditions haven't improved either. Greater market bear. Everything's bear. Not looking too terribly good. Again, let's see monthly maps on Q. Oh, dude, back to the same old crap. Liquidation, yeah. So this is like that brief glimpse we had of the bull market. Not there. Not there. Monthly maps reveals all. Yep. Brief glimpse. Brief glimpse. And like a sunset, it fades away. Not good. No bueno. All right, let's go alert the Twitter folks. Oh boy. Yeah, those dot plots are going to be fun to see. I'll tell you what. So on NASDAQ, liquidity pockets are always good trades to take. So on NASDAQ, we know we have a breakout range here. Any breakout range from here is a nice little rip right back up to there. Nice little decent scalp on NASDAQ if we do get the break. Not chasing the knife here, but liquidity pockets are always decent on a run. So I've got my finger on the button ready just to tap it in case we run. So my long setups today, patiently waiting for these. On break only, 40 points. That's it. In, out. That's a good trade. Tim to take OTM calls QQ tomorrow. Yeah, so we'll probably be, I think after today's move, we'll probably be rallying for the rest of the day. If not today, if not tomorrow. I think the market's not going to sell off in the Fed. I think this is just that test that we needed to see. But again, anything can happen. But I'm not super convinced yet. It's time to jump in on the long side. If the Fed comes in and the futures prices in no rate cuts this year, the market's just going to die for another month. That's the one thing I'm worried about. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I can do? I can put this on the other side. What? Okay, guys, I'm going to dismantle my mic for a minute. Don't go anywhere. Let's put this bad boy over here. Hey. Right. Why didn't I think of this before? Watching the Nasdaq too. My mic cage is touching this little thing here. Oh, that's better. Okay. Winchell told me my hair's all messed up. You guys gotta look out for me in the mornings. They get up, I crawl to bed, I take care of the pickles, make the coffee, get the juice. I don't even comb my hair for you guys. Thought that it was a fleshlight. It was a fleshlight, and then it became a microphone. It was used until the mechanical structure on it failed. It was a flashlight, not a flashlight anymore. This liquidity pocket breakout would be kind of a nice little trade. But remember, it's just to undo this part right here. That's it. We need to break through this range right there. That's it. So when I draw 3 lines, you guys, 3 lines means if it breaks. It doesn't mean that's the direction it's going. 3 lines is my shorthand. If it breaks, it's a move to there and in and out on liquidity pocket only. Okay. Only. It's trying to break. It's kind of nice. But we need the break. I'm still flat in everything. I haven't made any trades yet. Except for the opening trade I did. Let me kind of make this bigger so we can watch it. So, exactly here. If we break from here to there, it's a 40-point run. From 40 to 60, from 20 to 60. One-to-one trade. Let's get it. Guys, don't forget to use Rocket Scooter Code for 30% to 90% off all your eval prop accounts. Whatever you can do. Give us credit for all the things. By the way, you know, feel free to actively use our code whenever you check out. Be helpful. You talking to your fleshlight? We bond. We do. You know, fleshlights are so impersonal. You know, it's just a toy. But if you talk to it afterwards, makes it feel a little more intimate. You know, free fleshlight. Well, guys, we'll be doing a giveaway today for one slightly used flashlight. Hit the like button now. Oh boy, y'all would actually slightly used. How slightly? It's broken in some places. Okay, that's not slightly at all. The wrong YouTube channel, or you're on the right YouTube channel. Let's be real. The slow lo-fi music is setting the mood. Oh yeah. Welcome all you cool cats and ladies to the Mad Happy Hour. Today I'll be listening to some smooth jazz. So get your dry martinis ready. Slip into something comfortable because we'll be here all night. Get that break at 20. Okay. Okay. Do I wait for 20 though? That's the question. I should wait for the break. I need the break. Res is slightly repairing a little bit. Yep, they're catching a bit in some of the stocks, and I don't know, with the amount of movement up and down that it's getting, it's telling me that we have something like on the fence, like an Nvidia or something. Jensen speaking today. Could be Nvidia. Nope. Apple. You again. Always you. Why? Apple. Why? Always Apple. I'm telling you. Apple with its old zigzag approach to the markets. Apple, make up your goddamn mind. Always the Apple. It is. The Apple being the reason for the market. So everything's bearish. The Apple's trying to be good. Apple's trying to be nice to us today. But again, Apple is in that kind of bear short down setup. So not really the best. Well, high consolidation there. Might get to that 20 level though. It looks pretty nice. But remember, we don't chase green candles because it looks like it's going up. We are much smarter than that. As a matter of fact, this guy could just completely continue to sell off. You and me are smarter that we know that I find liquidity and I long it. We got the Arby's action going. You turn your, you know what? I'm going to start calling this an Arby's market. See, with the Apple doing this, right? All you got to do, to be perfectly honest, all you got to do with this is, you know, put a bun on it on both sides, right? And then turn your head this way. And ladies and gentlemen, you got yourself an Arby's sandwich. I mean, those human flap folds, anatomically correct speaking, you know, delicious. You guys hungry? You want human skin sandwich? Welcome to have yourself an Arby's. I'm serious. It's I don't know what it is, but I think it's like the way that the food photographers stack the meat. It looks like the most unappetizing. It looks like human skin, just like folded over in the folds. But yeah, if you'd like an Arby's, the Arby's setup, as well as we shall call the Apple setup today. Old Tim Apple, all the way same. It's sitting on the fit. It kind of is. So we need a liquidity pocket. Nice little run on NASDAQ. If we break into... Oh, that was black. No matter. If we break into liquidity pocket, I take the long. It's great. But we don't take the guess here because I might be entering at the bottom. The defining breakout here pushes there. So the smart traders in the room like you or me, we find liquidity and we long it, right? That's what we're waiting for. That's your Band-Aid and your sandwich. Yeah, that's funny. Watch MSTR go from red to green today. Could be. How's crypto doing, by the way? Is crypto still dying? I'll take the horsey sauce. All right. Are we there? We're getting close. We need to break 20, though. Market's trying to make a pump. But Apple's got some strong resistance here. I don't know if we're going to get it. Nope. Not chasing it yet. We need 20. 20 on the break. Nintendo Burger Time. I love that game. You guys never... We've referenced Burger Time like so many times on this stream. I gotta show you what this game is all about if you've never played it on the old Nintendo. It's actually older than the Nintendo. I think Burger Time was like an Atari game. My uncle had it on his Intellivision. I remember when I was a kid, I used to play it. By far, it's an arcade game as well. I mean, that's basically what you do. You walk around, you eat the hamburgers, you walk around it, it drops the burger, drops the lettuce, drops the bun. For whatever reason, sausage and eggs hate you. You gotta build the burgers. Whatever you did to piss off the sausage and the eggs, you shouldn't have done it. They're out to get you. And I still remember the music in my head. You can talk. Yeah, you could do salt and pepper. I remember that. Old burger time. Modern games today just don't even hold a candle to the old ones, to the classics. Apple's the only stock fighting to go up. Yeah, that's why resilience is negative, and only getting a glimpse of happiness because Apple is trying its hardest. Bless its heart. Trying to go bullish today. So on a 20 break, I'll take the 60 on a one-to-one trade just in the LP as I always do, but I need the break to take the trade. There's no glory in grabbing in the middle of a sell-off like this. I need a liquidity pocket to grab. So we'll see. Is that the RC Cola of Donkey Kong? It really kind of is. This was like the age of video games where the video games were like a bunch of ladders and you just would make your way up to the top or whatever. The Donkey Kong, Burger Time, or like a single like Joust. You remember that game? Like you're just on one screen, you got to like move around it. Oh, the old good old days. It was an old arcade game. That's right. Should be the tomato that hates you. Like, right. Like, or the lettuce because you're like stomping all over its face of its friends. I feel like if you're walking across lettuce and walk across tomatoes, wouldn't like tomatoes and lettuce be out for revenge? Like, why you stomping on my face, bro? Like, that's what I think would be the enemy. Like, what did the egg, what did you do to that egg? And that's the sausage link is like the hot dog stand, you know, across the street that got mad at your burger stores making more money and the hot dogs are out to get you. Like, I never understood the choice of enemies, but old video games would literally have the most randomest shit as the enemies. Like, as weird as it might sound, as commonplace as it is, that Super Mario Brothers has, you know, flying turtles, little mushrooms with eyes. Like, this shit seems so weird in hindsight. Like, when we were a kid, it was like, oh, this is kind of cool. But what kind of psychedelics you gotta be on to come up with stuff like that? Let's have little mushrooms with feet just like hobbling along. And we sip on them to go, what? That sounds lovely. How about a turtle that throws fireballs that flies? No, it doesn't fly. It bounces. Ah, that's even better. Let's give it wings to make it even more confusing. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Okay. In hindsight, you're like, man, how about a giant flower that comes out of a pipe and chomps at you? Ah, very nice. Very nice. How about this like dude that wears a helmet that's like floating around in a cloud, like throwing hammers at you? Man, you're onto something today. These things make a whole lot of sense. Everyone's going to understand that. It's going to be a hit. Just trust me, bro. What a weird ass game, right? Weird. You know what makes sense? Let's make the guys plumbers. Okay. And you can throw hammers at them. Brilliant. Actually, you know, believe it or not, here's a little fun fact for you guys. We're waiting for the trade to play out. Mario wasn't actually designed to be Italian. It was just he was named after like a guy I think that worked for like I think some maintenance guy. His name was Mario. He was named after him, but he wasn't designed to look after him. The reason Mario has a mustache is because in the old 8-bit world of sprites, he would draw something with pixels. And they had a hard time differentiating. I remember reading this or watching something about this. They had a hard time differentiating let's go. I know this is probably longing right at the high, but we'll take the 20 break if we can get it around the edge. I got about a 40-point stop on this if I'm wrong. Just one contract, nothing big. And so what happened was they had a hard time with such a limited space for it to draw like a nose and a mouth, you couldn't really like draw a nose and mouth. So what they did was they were like, if we give this guy a mustache, draw some black pixels here, then you can actually see his face better. So the mustache was actually drawn in as a way to make the nose show up. And it just so happened that they were like, yeah, let's just make him an Italian guy with a mustache. True story. He's named after Mario Lopez. I completely agree. I completely agree. Slater, he's so dreamy. Their landlord that didn't charge them rent, aka Super Mario. That was it, the landlord? Yeah, I think they named him after like yeah, it was like the landlord or something. But yeah, so it's basically like a way to differentiate a nose and a face. Like when you have like limited pixels to play with, you know, you had like a face, a couple pixels here, and then like that. And so it's like, it just looked weird. And somebody was like, let's just draw like some pixels here. And hey, it looks like an Amana. Let's get him. Now it looks like a person. And I think they originally were trying to draw a mouth. And they were like, it looks like a mustache. We'll go with it. We'll take the 20, break to 60. We can get it. Again, this is a risky trade, but I always take liquidity pockets. I always find liquidity, and I long it. 20 to 60. It's worth me if I lose. I'm 800 points down, $800 down if I'm wrong. 20 to 60 run. I love this trade. One of my favorite setups. Good to take. Good setup to take. I'm going to load up some of the other accounts too. Looking good. Just with one contract. Nothing crazy. Nice liquidity pocket run, 20 to 60. I love it. Come on, take the bounce. We already took the bounce once. Let's go. Don't reject again. If you reject again, I will kill you. NASDAQ, I will find you. And I will kill you. We're good. We're in an uptrend now? No. We are not in an uptrend now. Don't at all think we're in an uptrend. No. It's like from here to here, and then probably still doing that. So, it might still do it from here. No uptrend yet. Let's watch Apple really quick. But I always long in liquidity pockets because it's the appropriate trade to take. Liquidity pockets are our favorites, you guys know. Again, one contract, nothing big. And again, it can continue to crack. It could continue to fall from here. I am longing in the middle of a downtrend. Literally longing in the middle of a downtrend. I expect this today, okay? But statistically, I have to take the trade in a liquidity pocket every time. Now, again, 20 to 60 before it sells off, sure. But I'm going to take what I can get. Hopefully, I can get a nice little 40-point rip on this. S&P has resistance roughly 7 points higher. So MHP, hedge pressure resistance is kind of a thing here too. A little dangerous here. 800 if I'm wrong. It's okay. We love our liquidity pockets here. Victor free class. Wait, you got it? MSCR rallying today? No way. Let me check it. I expect the market to continue to sell off. So this is, like I said, a dangerous trade. I'm looking at 20 just as a break. I always take liquidity pockets if I can find them. And this is right on the edge. About $800 of loss is what I was willing to take. But it's a good setup. It's a one-to-one trade, but I always try to take it. We'll see, like literally right on the edge here. Yeah, it's looking pretty gross. That's gnarly. Why do I feel the volatility starting to pick up right here? Let me double check something. VIX is flat. S&P, yeah, I'm still trying to sell. Damn. Okay. Bye. Goodbye. Worth a shot. Yeah, probably. Back on 20, I'll hit it again though. Like no shame in tapping it one more time. I always take the liquidity pocket attempt, so that was worth trying to take. But when we get back to it, I'll hit it one more time. But right at 80 is my stop loss, so I don't want to hold too much risk here. I just closed out. Is that one contract? That's it. One more time, I'll get back in on it though. Let me check one more thing. It's not a good setup today. Yeah, kind of one of those crap days. There's nothing good from here, and that's kind of the sad part. Yeah, just small. But statistically, I have to take every one of them because under certain conditions, 70% accuracy under these conditions. So I expect to lose 3 out of every 10. No big deal. It's part of the game, baby. Yeah, SPY's also hitting, right. Kind of the same boat over here. So any dip here that recovers on SPY is also set up. There's a lot of potential in this range here. I fully expect the market, like I wrote, expect the market to come down, but yeah, it's always nice to find liquidity pockets and try to long them. It's never a bad idea to do that. Never a bad idea to do that. But there's no upside to this though. The way the structure is today is it's all still downside. That's the crummy part. You have an LP here, right? Liquid here. You have an LP here, liquid here. So you got some good liquidity spots here and here. The market to find some stabilization. The S&P could be like Nasdaq hit that 420 level before it turns around. That's kind of the risky part here. Today, no news to fix the market. Yeah, nothing today. Actually, S&P has one more liquidity pocket right down here at the bottom. Take that S&P long, maybe. One more shot. People just like getting way out of the way of Fed today. So I always take that 20 to 60 trade. It's a good setup. It's about 70% chance to work, but like I said, I expect the market to just continue to sell. And here, this is a good scalp as well. Like I said, I always take them because they're worth taking. The odds are in your favor. You can lose 2 or 3 in a row. Obviously, it's normal. The odds allow it to happen. But when you do catch reversals, they do reverse in there if they do. This is just pre-Fed selling, but also like still bear market structure, you know. How to determine liquidity pockets? We have a very complex, sophisticated algorithm running this calculation. We crunch options data all day long. So we have a bunch of computers server computers that are collecting options data. We get the like highest level options, real-time options data feeds from Opera. And so these are like the institutional level feeds. And we grab those feeds, and then our algorithm cherry picks from that options data where it believes zero risk market maker options are held by looking at other markets that are in tandem to that one. For instance, compare options, equities, futures markets, all of it together. And it looks at the options and understands the options part of like a hedged bet. And certain options qualify, and we rip out all those options. And liquidity pockets are where bulls and bears are kind of at a standstill based on all that information. Liquid markets don't crash. So liquidity pockets are always bullish type moves from where they land right there. Okay, nice. Use Bookmap. Bookmap is good, but the thing is, the difference is that those are like a whole. Bookmap would be like elementary school, would be like high school. There's a whole completely different league of what we do than what something like Bookmap does. Bookmap is just a volume aggregate at price tiers, and it's essentially like, I mean, it's useful for what it is, but this is like forecasting where volume will be before it happens. So at 9:30 in the morning, I can get like hours ahead of Bookmap. I can tell you there's going to be volume here, high volume node here, high volume node here, before the trading day even starts. I'll tell you, Bookmap will just like alert you when it's happening. So that's the difference. Kind of neat. But yeah, it's good. In tandem, like ours will paint the picture before the day happens, because we can use options to paint out that map, which is why it's called a liquidity map. So we're kind of like the new pioneer of the options or the volume aggregate kind of world. We're kind of like pioneering the gamma exposure field as well. Like certain areas of that we're creating stuff for. It's a little different. You can see the liquidity as it's happening, right? Based just solely on the level 2. I can give you the liquidity 16 hours in advance. Do I use track dark pools? No, dark pools are not useful data for day trading. Bookmap is only looking at the level 2. Am I correct? Well, I didn't say it didn't work. I'm just saying it's kind of like older technology. Like we're like a whole step ahead of that. It's different what we do. It's just level 2 though, right? Unless they change their technology. Imagine having the information like in a Bookmap, but a day ahead of everyone else using Bookmap. That's a whole different thing. Look, last I looked at it, it's just volume profile and cumulative delta. Looking at how orders aggregate inside the time. So that all that is showing you is basically level 2 in order flow. So it's real-time analysis. This is the activity as it's happening. It doesn't forecast anything, right? So as you're trading and you see that liquidity bubbling up, you're like, aha, let me jump in. But I'll tell you, like at 9:30 this morning, I'm like, I'm on a long right here at 560 SPY every time. The difference is to get ahead, and then you use the Bookmap to confirm, and that's what people do. So ours is like a planning tool. You get many hours ahead of somebody using something like that, and then when that happens, you get the confirmation. If that lines up with our liquidity pocket, ooh, it's beautiful. Could a catalyst be active for the news releases? Absolutely, it could. Yes, sir. So demand and current open orders. Yeah. So looking at level 2, and I again, not to knock you guys on Bookmap, level 2 is completely not the best gauge of liquidity. It's not bad. It's not the best gauge, and you can't plan ahead. So that's the difference. More like a reactionary tool, right? Like, oh, my signal's crossed over, I'm going to react. So this is more like I see something and I'm going to react. It's more like so the best thing for a tool like that is to go on top of a planning tool. Like I have a plan. When I get there, I need confluence for my plan. And that to me is like the perfect confluence type indicator for like a liquidity map, liquidity pocket sort of trade. Does that make sense? That's even if it's just showing actual orders, that's just showing you aggregate orders at a price. There's just cumulative order flow. It's not, like I said, there's nothing high tech about that. You're just watching the orders in real time. So it's just aggregating. It's a volume profile just shown in a neater way. I mean, there's nothing additional is what I'm trying to say. Volume profile is the same thing. It's volume, it's actual orders. And so the idea is that it's a good tool for confluence, but you can't plan. Because if it's showing you something in real time, then there's no way you can get ahead of that, right? Because you have to watch it as it's happening. So there's tools like people here used to use something called black box stocks a lot for kind of the same thing. They would use our liquidity maps to plan out. And then when it got to that level, they'd be listening for like, unusual activity, unusual flow. Cool. This is what I wanted to see. So they wanted to see the other tool show the thing as it's happening, but it would agree with your plan. So today it'd be like, I went along in liquidity pocket. And then when you get there, you start to see, I don't know, this book map, they're all the same, but it draws it, I think, in big bubbles or something. It's the same as all the other ones, though. There's nothing special about it. It just draws it differently. It's like a big bubble, right? When there's volume accumulation, it draws it like that. Volume accumulating at a price. And so when you get there, you'd want to see that volume accumulating at that spot, right? Am I off? Does it still do that same stuff? Not a bad tool at all. But some tools are planning and some tools are action. So it's an action tool. Yeah, it shows like how big the orders are and things like that. Yeah. It's a good visualization, like in the moment, like what's going on, right? Heading to NVIDIA? All right, later. Yep. But how would, I don't understand how it could, maybe it, I mean, I know it shows cumulative volume at a price, maybe against the level 2, but I don't think there's any determination of whether there's actual bulls or bears. Remember, bulls or bears are defined as a bull is longing, a bear is shorting. But I don't think there's any distinguishment of is it a bull selling or a bear shorting. It's going to look the same in bookmaps. So I don't think they distinguish between bulls and bears. We do. Bears are people shorting, bulls are people longing here. So we actually can distinguish the difference between the two. So a buy order of 10,000 in like a book map, you wouldn't know if somebody's actually a bull longing 10,000 or a bear getting out of 10,000. They would look the same. And a cumulative volume tool, it can't distinguish between actual supply and demand. It just shows you aggregated volume, which isn't a bad tool, but there's no further inference you can make other than guessing. Is this a bull or is this a not bear? We call them not bears, right? Bears covering. And tools like that, you want to see where the volume is accumulating, which is good. Where the order flow is accumulating, which is great. And to plan ahead, like at the start of the day, you can't make a trade plan with something like that because it's not telling you the level to look for. It's just telling you what's happening when you get there. So like ours is a map. And when you walk to the map, it's like, is there an X on the ground? Okay, great. And the X on the ground would be like, here's the spot the X should be. And then when you get there, then book map would be like, here's the X, right? It's kind of like, it's a good, it shows liquidity, but only in real time. Johnny, are you saying what I'm saying? Only in real time. So right now, right at 11 in the morning, I'm showing you liquidity, but at 9:30, I told you there would be liquidity here 2 hours ahead of bookmap would. So the difference, you guys see the difference what I'm saying, right? Does that make sense? So right now, I'm telling you, there's liquidity here and liquidity here from the start of the day. So we build it with options, and that's the difference. So an example would be like an output at Rocket Scooter. I'll say at 560 SPY, there's liquidity to the long side. There are bulls here. There are actual bulls longing there. I'm saying there's actually bulls longing there. But I'm also telling you that the market's selling off on the way down. So I'm drawing like the path before it happens, and that's the difference. Yeah. So use it around the zones. Like an example is you can't use a tool like that to plan. That's what I was trying to say. Only react. Is this making sense to people? Can you, or unless I'm wrong, can you plan with it? It doesn't look like it gives you any levels. It just looks like it shows you prices happening. If there's a way that I looked at it a long time ago and somebody told me to check it out, and I looked at this thing, and like right now, it's not telling me what's important at the start of the day. Am I right? It's just showing you what's happening. So essentially, if you hit one of our zones, you want to see this bubble get really big, right? And that's kind of what you would use it for. Yeah, it's like ordered. It's basically just a volume, cumulative volume aggregator is what we in the business call it. And the way, again, for you guys that don't know a lot about the design under the hood, as somebody that's a tech developer, I'll tell you, it's a cumulative volume aggregator. That's what we always called them. And there was a bunch of them that came out all at the same time. They were all very popular, like maybe 8 or 9 years ago. And everybody had a different flavor, and how they displayed it was all different. Blackbox had one, Unusual Whales had one, Bookmap had one. They're all exactly the same. They just display the data slightly differently. The branch off from the cumulative volume aggregators were people that took over the gamma exposure world, which was like, you know, everybody heard like Spot Gamma, us. We kind of took it a different way. Was instead of like those tools are showing you unusual volumes that would happen, which is a great tool. I'm not saying it's not. We took it a step further and said, let's tell you the level it will happen at before you get there, and we'll predict it hours in advance. And we can use options to do it. And Spot Gamma tried to attempt it, and others tried to do it. And we kind of like solved the puzzle of the people in that crew. So now the question is, when you get to a level, do you want to see that unusual activity to come with it? And an aggregator tool is perfect to have confluence with your plan. And this is a good tool. So what you want to do is you want to add Bookmap to this as a second layer to confirm this. Draw your plan. JFK files get released today. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, it's definitely not a bad tool. If you want to learn a little bit more about how to plan ahead of time, then our tool will go really good with what you do if you use any of that other stuff. What is this? I'm gonna show you guys something really cool. Oops, let me do that. I happen to have something. I was fortunate enough to know somebody in the government. I had some JFK files leaked to me. It's really neat. And not anybody. I have one page I can share with you. Now, you can't tell anybody this because I don't want to start a conspiracy theory. But you guys want to see something pretty cool? I have some JFK files. And you're going to see exactly this when they release them. Here they are. Check it out. Check it out. It's amazing. As you see, it's all there. It's all there. Don't show anybody this. Okay? Don't show anybody this, but I have secret information about what happened to JFK. I have a friend that works for Trump. Okay? You saw it here first. Okay? So, you know, just FYI. Don't leak it, okay? Keep that. They're going to shut me down. I know it. I'm going to be next. Take it down. Wait. FBI. Wait, what? 99% of that stuff's gonna be redacted and bad. The stream froze. All right, we gotta do the. Somebody said Bookmap is great for seeing where orders are. That's it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the same as it's always been then. I'm not saying they're bad tools. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying at all they're bad tools. In the current day, it's a good confluence tool for planning for liquidity. Sorry, for finding liquidity as it's happening. Ours is for planning liquidity ahead of time. So like liquidity pocket, that's what we look for here. All right, so here there's no more trade setups to go down. I still don't short down in here. I just let the market fall and I wait. There really is no good place to short, but what I always do in this environment, you guys know me, I wait, I set my alarms, and anytime we approach liquidity pocket one more time from the bottom, I always try to get in and long it in case there is a reversal. Now, a news event or anything can change this. As of right now, there is no flow to change that. So liquidity map was on point as freaking always from the start of the day. Resistance off of MHP to the downside. On QQQ. And again, like at 9:30, our liquidity maps print. That's how you get this information, you guys. And then it's showing you the flow direction as well as where the pivots are based on options, which is kind of different than what most people do. But in the options game, we're kings. Like, we basically have changed the whole entire dynamic of the options and game exposure world. We got a lot of attention for it too. Liquidity maps and monthly maps kind of made me get a whole lot of notoriety. I'm on all kind of like shows and podcasts a couple years ago for it. It's a whole different level to the market that nobody's been able to solve yet. A lot of people use options to try to find levels, but they haven't really solved the puzzle we kind of did. But, you know, to be fair, we're a team of mathematicians and coders, so, you know, it's a hard problem to solve. It wasn't easy. I expect like your average Wall Street yokel to come across a solution like this. It's very complex mathematically, so it wasn't easy to do, relatively speaking. I mean, it was easy for us in a math sense, but it's not something that somebody can just magically like slap together and be like, look what I discovered today. You know, it's like it required a whole lot of math, a whole lot of working through equations and stuff. But it was worth it. I mean, my theory was right, and you can use options as long as you can pinpoint where zero risk options are in the order flow, which we can. Our algorithm took a stab at doing that. It happened to be the right stab. We filter out the majority of the options that go through all the options. We watch all the order flow and options in real time. We have 10, like we always talk about, 10 threads, 5 computers, 50 threads running in real time, crunching options data, just crunching the raw data. It takes 5 dedicated server computers just to crunch the S&P 500 and NASDAQ. It's crazy. And then we pluck out the options that we know are going to create order flow based on them being zero risk. Zero risk options are hedged against, so. You know, love to help optimize that. Kind of fun. It took us years just to get the server technology kind of like optimal, to be honest. Our first app was very, the first app that we did that just had the walls, it basically was the walls app you see right here. Our first app we kind of embedded into the, oops, where the heck did all that go? Oh, there it is. It was just a tiny little applet that we released to everybody. And it took a while to get the server stuff working very well because it was very complex. One of the major problems is that the raw opera data feeds are so massive that you can't even process all that data in real time. There's a roll-up trick that we use to process that data. Is the options filtering algo probabilistic or deterministic? Ah, good question. There are parts of it that are one and parts of it that are the other. Certain things have a high probability of happening, and so they're derived empirically as far as a bulk statistic. But other things are looking for a specific thing, and that is part of it as well. So it's a mix of both. Some things have to be estimated. So. more interesting than hearing about Arby's. Tech lead at multiple startups. Dude, that's awesome, Matt. We're still kind of at the startup phase. Trust me when I'd say I'd love to expand the team and bring like 5 or 10 more smart minds into the company. As we get bigger, that'll definitely be the thing we do. All right, you guys ready to a giveaway? Who ready to do a giveaway? Do we do international indices like HSI? We could. We don't because we don't have options data feeds from them. We can't. If I had an options data feed from any other market, I would create hedge pressures for that market easily. I'd love to have European and Asian hedge pressures. Would I say there's any solid competitors you're aware of the software we've created? Zero. Nobody has done what we've done. There's not even anybody in the same ballpark of creating something like this. There's like not even a comparison to. There are other people that have done kind of gamma exposure type models, but they can't pluck hedge pressure levels out of that data and draw one level on a chart that dictates is the market bearish or bullish, like monthly hedge pressure, right? This is the one single number. You've had attempts with like Max Pain and other things that were very rudimentary, but the problem with a Max Pain or other gamma exposure models is that they're going to have all the options data incorporated. It's going to be a very noisy spectrum. Our spectrum is very much like a nice little bell curve. That's how we're able to get monthly hedge pressure. Ours, if you put a gamma exposure model next to each other, they all look exactly the same. Ours looks different. Ours is not just slightly different, but conceptually different. And that's what makes ours a little. Why is my YouTube acting really funny? Oh, what's the hotkey that removes the hot bar at the top? Hold on, let me see. Full screens web page. ETF. One more ETF today. All right, you guys know the drill. Raffle today, 1 ETF account. We had 2 yesterday. We're giving away 1 today. Everybody type in ETF in chat. Giving away 1 prop account with ETF. Type it in. 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 Type it in once. ETF. Somebody typed in Mark Kelly ETF. Who's Mark Kelly? right, guys.
Day trade swings like a wild commuter. Charts dance jig and stocks go higher. Resilience guides like stars, white fire. Price direction begins to shift.
Ready, spin the wheel. Okay.
Liquidity maps reveal the twist. Market maker hands unseen by day. Trading magic just one play away.
Oh, oh, oh. Okay. What is, you keep typing Mark Kelly ETF. What's Mark Kelly? Who is that? We're not doing the burr today. Y'all want to hear the burr? How can you be in a bad mood after the Santa Claus song? Is that his name? Oh, scheduling appointments, Mark Kelly is your name. Oh, well, that makes a whole lot of sense. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's go. No, because it looked like that's what he's typing, because I don't think that's going to count as an entry if you're adding those extra things to it. That's what I was trying to say. All right. Victor, 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 Victor. I saw your name. Dinah or Dina. Hey, Sean. Congrats. Congrats, Victor. Dina, you got a minute to like say something in chat. Dina, Dina, Dina. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Hey, okay. All right, do this. Go to Discord. Good job. She said yay. There we go. Thank you, Tony. Go there, send me a message. You and the other two winners from yesterday, I get your accounts today. Good job. Tony Clifton. I love it. I'm a big Andy Kaufman fan. I don't know no Andy Kaufman. That ain't me. Roll again, Dina. Hey, we saw her. Good job. If you get a chance, Matt, you're still pinning on TBT. No, I messaged them over the weekend, so they should get back to you ASAP. I know that now for next time. For the take profits, I have to be able to give you guys heads up. So like if you win, I'm like, go make an account today, and then I give them your email, and then they give it to you. Next time I know. So with some of these, a lot of them, they give us codes. We can just give you the code. Like ETF gives us a code. For the other ones, we have to like tell them your email, and then they give you the account. It's all. Any brokerage recommendations for opening a live futures account? I can tell you the ones I like. I can't give you any kind of investment or financial advice, but I can tell you in person what I like. I use, for futures, I use AMP through Rocket Scooter. You can trade it through here. It's super, for futures, you don't really, there's not a lot that you really care about because most futures brokers don't have their own platform and it's all third-party platforms. So really, on the underlying side, they're all the same. What I like about AMP is that it's $100 minimum deposit. That's it. That's the cheapest one out there. Never have issues. AMP is an awesome non-clearing FCM. People here use Edge Clear as well. Philip Dorman. Yeah, and that's personally like why I like AMP, because it's the cheapest one to you know. I mean, not that I'm just putting $100 in, but You only have to have $100 there. And there, again, when it comes to futures brokers, the comparison is practically like for like. They're all almost exactly the same. There's sometimes like, I think Philip allows you to send money with Plaid, I think now. Or Dorman, one of the two. I think it's Philip. Let you send money through Plaid. So like some of them have upgraded technologies, like you can sometimes ACH the money instead of wire it. Those minute differences are what you're looking for. And then of course, commissions. Do one of them charge you more or less commissions than the others? They're all relatively competitive with each other. So everybody has their reasons. With lower DD band, act as resistance since we are trading below. If the ratio is less than half, yes, it can. Which platforms offer straight to funded other than Tradeify? ETF is about to offer a straight to funded. Other than that, I don't know who else has straight to funded. NinjaTrader is pretty cheap too. Yeah, the one problem with NinjaTrader though, is that the reason I don't recommend NinjaTrader or Tradeify anymore, which you can, again, Tradeify's great. You are locked into that ecosystem though, and they're not compatible with anything else. So on the side note, if you want to go with the Apple of trading, Tradeify's fantastic. Nothing wrong with them. The Tradeify Ninja ecosystem is good, but you're locked into that. It's not really compatible with much other stuff. Some people like to take their futures account and tie it into like 5 different trading softwares that they use. And all the other futures accounts are compatible like that. You can move them around. Tradeify's very like, you got to stay here with our stuff only. And so you're limited on features. Like the Tradeify platform on its own is extremely vanilla with no usefulness to it. It's just a DOM for me. Ninja just got a little more flexibility. And your Tradeify stuff is also compatible with TradingView. That's the one thing they do allow. Other than that, you're kind of stuck. ETF is on the way to offer direct-to-funded accounts. That's the new thing they're doing. You only can play with AMP is that when you get the margin increase email overnight and you have a position. You got freaking Rambo over here trading futures overnight. Jay crushes it though. That's got to be funny though to like be in a position and they're like margin increase email. You're like, damn it. Apex is working on direct to funded. Dude, I don't trust Apex's risk model anymore, man. I don't know. They've not denied, but they haven't like paid out my affiliate money since December. Nothing, like literally nothing. These guys are holding payouts. Very important to understand that. And the customer service sends me on a runaround every time I ask about it. Apex is about to get a huge blast on social media. Yeah, Apex is not coming in affiliate check since December. Can you believe that? Man, I wish I had a good play today. I hate days like this, though. I really do. No clue what's going on with Apex, but. And the funny thing is that they'll stop and go out of their way to tell you stop sending multiple requests, like to tech support, instead of just being like, oh, here's the missing money. Sorry about that. Boring trading day. Need Jensen to come out in a bling jacket. I know, right? Let's see what iDoc is messaging me for. Yeah, just shaky market today. Bolson to show up in the afternoon session. I think with us going to FOMC and the news not really being so great, I don't think we're going to get a nice bull bounce anywhere. There's really nothing, with the exception of maybe like this liquidity pocket on SPY right here. Could be worth something, but I've kind of scared myself out of taking the trade. So what do you guys think of like the new room here? Do y'all like it? Are you digging the new do? Vibes are cool. You like it? Thank you. I finally got my lighting setup going on here. Hold on, who's calling me? Hello? Speaking with. Yes, you are speaking with. Yes, you are speaking with. Yes, you are speaking with. Hello? Please press 1 now to proceed. Hello? Please press 1 to proceed. I tried my impression of AI. It did sound like. Did I do a good job with that or what? How'd I do? Oh my god. The guy was like, hello, am I speaking to business owner? Always, every day. I'm like, hello, please. You know, like whenever you're talking to the AI and you interrupt it, it freezes and starts over. The guy was so hella confused about what just happened with him. Hello, please press. Hello, please. Oh my god. I can make somebody laugh. I did my job for the day. Has to be a liquidity pocket though. I can technically take a trade here. Should I? Could. EST on one contract. I like that it's trying to hold. 10-point trade from here to here. Be not a bad setup. What am I looking at here? Let's take a look at the bigger chart. I don't hate it. I don't hate the setup. The fact that it's not collapsing is actually a pretty decent sign. I'll take the LP trade. Why not? No help from resilience, no help from anything else. DD ratio is getting slightly better though. 2 points S&D, 5610, 5620, 1-to-1 trade. Nothing here, no momentum. Which is good because the momentum was to the downside. It's not like the momentum would be up to the upside. There is no continuing selling pressure here. Then I could take a liquidity pocket trade. I always have to take stabs at these. Just in case. Hit a lot of buttons at the same time. Oh, dude, I should play like fax sounds. That'd be hilarious. Setup like this could possibly be just a liquidity pocket move from here to here. If we break, this can go to there and come back down. But this is basically the setup I'm looking for. There to there. This has been a crummy day, trust me. Market hasn't made any definitive moves. Since that first opening sell-off, we just kind of been bouncing around. I took a stab at the Nasdaq liquidity pocket here. So what we have is an SPY liquidity pocket right here. And then we have a Nasdaq liquidity pocket right there. They're back to back. So there could be a V up there at some point today. I always do it. I always gotta take the liquidity pocket long. Might be able to make back some of the losses from today. Good. See, when we get up here, like on this break, QQQ liquidity pocket is somewhere nearby. Kind of like right in that same area there. Similar to, like, QQQ is approaching its own liquidity pocket right now. Yeah, I don't hate what I see. I got it on the long. Let's see. Let's find out. QQQ's is like 80 points. That's why I tried to take it the first time. Let's just see, though. We can get it. SPY is an incredible setup here if it does hold. Like, let me tell you something cool about SPY. Here to here is a particular setup. If it breaks and if it bounces, a second run from here, you guys know the drill. That from there to there. If the ratio is greater than half. Ratio is not greater than half, though, so here goes to there and then pulls back down. The S&P has every incentive to make its way to here before it sells off again. This is very possible in a two-step move. It's kind of a small probability on this one, but step one, step two would be kind of nice. Back-to-back liquidity pockets could support it. S&P moves first, Nasdaq moves second. That's supported by the idea that resilience on S&P is slightly better. All right, I'm not hating my trade. Let's get some moves going, baby. Always good to not hate your trade. I still hate it. It looks good though, but I still hate it. It still look good. It still looks good, but I hate it. Fundamentally, it looks good, but I still hate it. It's a low, let me talk about, this is a low probability trade, lower probability trade. Roughly 60%. Higher than a coin flip, but not like amazingly good. It's starting to look good for a hot second there. Boring. You're like 3 other names? Oh, you sent me a request, Dina? Hold on. I don't have a, hold on. All right, I have you. Discord is absolutely like the dumbest programmers on the planet. Here's how they handle incoming friend requests. They sort them alphabetically, as opposed to not like, there's no way to sort by recent, like most recent one. Craziest thing. So I've got like, you know, 300, 400 pending friend requests. 90% of them are like scam versions of popular people's Discord accounts, like fake accounts. And then any new request gets buried in the middle, alphabetical. Yes, I want to see all my friend requests sorted alphabetically. The most recent request is somewhat not useful to me. Discord, thank you for not giving me the option to sort by that. All right, I accepted your friend request. Dina, send me a message. The way this consolidation on the low side is working right here, it's that if there is a bump, if we get lucky, it is a one-time move and that's it. So I'm not expecting anything other than the market to, like, you had that one-time move to the downside, that's probably it. Then you get the one-time move to the upside, it's probably it. And the market's probably going to consolidate lower down here the rest of the day. After years of Matt trying to friend you, after the 10th time you finally accepted the friend request on Discord, did he ask you for all your crypto? Was his name RS_MAT_T-? You as big math guy, right? Riddle me this. How come Victor never wins when it's rigged? I'll rename yourself next time and test your theory. What you need to do, Victor, is wait for the person to win and then make a fake Discord account and then send me a message, and you can win that way. Man, this market sucks. Today sucks. I hate days like this. I really do. How many one contract attempts am I going to make? Let's get that S&P run. Come on. You can do it. So about 8 points from here, roughly about 22 is that liquidity pocket on this contract. That's starting to move. That's the spirit, old chap. About right there. Low probability setup though. It's not that good of a setup. Not as good. It's decent. It's not the best though. But DD ratio is starting to improve a little bit. 45 is good. Can't complain about that. Some of the stocks are moving out of bear zone. Did Apple break bear zone? No, it was an Apple. Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia did break into LP as well. That's giving some oomph to the market. Let's keep our eyeballs on some of this today. Res is just getting worse, though. Not a good day. Not a good day today. Meta is around the edge there as well. Google? Which of the big techs are doing this? No, it's not Google. Amazon? Yep. Who is it that's moving the DD ratio up? It's been moving up, so I'm curious as to who just bumped into a bull zone or bumped out of the bear zone. Let me double check that I wasn't missing something. Bull, Amazon. Nope. Meta. Nope. Microsoft. Oh. This is one of those, okay, so this is one of those ones that when you're in an IP, as it goes down, DD will go up. This is one of those weird phenomenons where you're kind of like locked into illiquidity. So Microsoft may have a lot to do with passing through the halfway point right here. So we've talked about this before. Lowering Microsoft, increasing DD. So the stock selling off actually gains bullish favor. Believe it or not. IPs are like that. Your buyers and sellers are spread very far apart, but they're easy to find. If it does come down today, it's not going to crash. The market's going to do this and this and this and this. It's going to be slow. It's slow moving. There's no news or no catalyst or no event today. So if it continues to go down, it's not going to be like it was at the start of the day where it just kind of like falls and crashes out. Don't feel that, but I do feel that the market is still trying to find a bottom. I don't think this is it, but I do take the liquidity pockets because I have to. Kind of the rule. I have to take the attempt. Yeah, no crash, no climb. Yeah. It's good SPY support here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Congratulations to the winners, guys. We love having you out here every single day. Don't forget, our boot camp starts in 1 week from now, next Monday. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Start from class 1, go all the way to class 20. It'll be like the best thing you ever do. Our boot camp is something special. This trade is not something special, though. S&P LP, I still have to take it every single time. Statistically, I try to take the liquidity pockets every single time because statistically they're favorable, but this is not finding any oomph from there. But let's see if this is the oomph that we get. One more chance at this. One more little Let's see if we get it. At the end of the day, sometime between now and the end of the day, this play will play out though. Dude. Apex is some shady shit. I just put in a request and they marked it as solved. Where's my payout? They marked it as solved. Dude, something up with Apex. Denying sending an affiliate their payout for 4 months now. 4 months. I just put in a help ticket. Solved. They just marked it as solved. No response, nothing. Did they like not care about their reputation here? Guys, let me explain. Look at this. Look at this bullshit. 20 minutes ago, no payout since December. Solved. These motherfuckers. I swear to God. Solved? Solved. I've got an accrued balance with Apex. It's very large that has never left their account and entered mine. Not once. Solved, huh? Solved 1 minute after the open. No, it still says no, they didn't pay, and no, it never hit my account. It's weird. So again, all they have to do is say, yes, we deposited the money. Here it is. Maybe you overlooked it. No, they just marked it solved. Like, I think it's like a human working there. I really don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. Solved as in you've paid me, because it still says no, it hasn't been paid, and the 15th was when it's supposed to be paid. So I don't even know these days. So they're not a person to talk to. That's what I thought. Sometimes a person chimes in, but every once in a while they don't. So I don't know. Maybe call them. I don't know if they have a phone number, but 4 months. I haven't received a dime from these guys. Time to take it to X. I don't think they understand, that, at least payout. I even care. It's just, at this point, it's just kind of insulting to not have a person say, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Cowart. Yes, we know who you are. Yes, we know tens of thousands of people listen to you every day, and they certainly don't want to be hearing this. We're very much sorry for the inconvenience, sir, and we're here to assist. But the weird tech support runaround I've gotten for 4 months, it's just crazy. It's like runaround. It's never like, this is what to expect. Don't worry. On this day, you should get this. On this day, you should get that. And here's the steps. And these, like, customer service would be fantastic to experience something like, here's some clear expectations. Don't worry, we got you covered. And then like, hey, we're sorry for the inconvenience. It's more just like, it's weird. Like, I just put in a ticket and they marked it solved. Like, not even addressing it. No response, no anything. We can call them live on stream if you're pressing them. Do they have a phone number? Don't you have an account manager? Not that I know of. Now Matt knows what it's like to be Victor and to lose daily. I know. Not like it matters, but it's more of a matter of principle at this point. Like, wouldn't you like? I want to make sure that I'm a voice for you guys. Oh hell, not again. To at least understand that there's some integrity in the props. If the props are acting funny, it's worth it for me to tell you guys. Y'all need to know about it. You have a customer support line? Oh, really? I wasn't able to find a phone number on the website. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. Do you know what it is? That's their number? Oh, because they're getting sued, so the number is publicly disclosed? Is that really the number? If I call some weird thing, I'm just kidding. I trust you. That's the number. That's a math equation. Yeah, I know that's you, Neil. Okay. Victor's like, why are you calling me? I'll be the guy I call it. And Neil's like, hey, you calling for a business loan? Oh, S&P, another liquidity pocket fail. All right, I'm out again. This market, just blah, 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 blah. Okay. I take a look at one contract, stabs it if we get it. Like I said, this is a low probability setup. Any reclaim of there, I'm going to get back in on the long. So only if we reclaim. $59.50? Probably.
Please press 2. For existing customer technical support, please press 3. For existing customer billing support, please press 4. For the affiliate department, please press 5.
All right.
Calling Apex Trader Funding, you've reached the affiliate department. Currently, no one is available to take your call, but it is very important to us, and we look forward to calling you back. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and we will call you back at our earliest opportunity. Thank you.
No one's available in the affiliate department. Well. I left him a voicemail. Let's get right back to bull zone. One more stab. One more stab right here. This music though, A+. I know, right? I'm digging like the lo-fi. I wrote it all myself with AI. I generated the prompts myself, okay? I read the kind of meat and potatoes of that lawsuit. Yeah. Apex didn't pay the guy that developed it. That's what he's claiming. A lip reader heard all of that. All I did was like say my name and identification. The only reason I muted that because I didn't want you guys to hear my phone number. I don't need any more business calls for business loans, okay? Can I post a link here? Yeah, you can. I don't know. I think if you post the link though, it will, the auto mod will give it, hold on. Oh, I got a phone call. Is it Apex? Hello? Yes. Hi.
Calling to help you get the newly added Medicare benefits in this open enrollment 2025. It includes
Great.
medication,
Thank you.
prescription-
Medicare. Get out of here. The hell. Jeez. My hopes were high that it was Apex. Okay. Oh, I have a meeting at 1 as well. Let me see if I can change. You know what? I feel like I want to change my lighting, though. Do I want to go a little more? Do I want to go a little more brown? A little more white? I feel like I look a little too blue. I think it'd be more appropriate if I went a little warmer on the temperature. I feel like I look cold. Okay, guys, vote. Warmer mat, colder mat. Cold mat, warm mat. Colder. I feel like I look like a ghost, man, with this light. 47 is too blue. I think I need to go like 37. 37's better, right? Cold as ice, you know it. How about that? That's like a little better. Like warmer? Warmer's better. 37 is better. Yeah. I don't know 47 earlier, but it's because it didn't have other lights. Yeah. The other 47 makes me look a little blue. This? I look a little pasty. Let's go with the 37. Warmer for the warmer environment. Are we pressing the liquidity pocket again? All right. One more time. One more time. I gotta see it one more time. Get up in there. Go. Get that run up. Go. Oh, is he ready to jump in on it again? This is getting a little bit of oomph. Okay, all right. See, sometimes it just gets scared, close out, but get ready for it. Could be happening again. 22. If it bites me a third time, I'm just gonna give up and quit trading for the long haul. What a day. What a day. Let me go throw this away. Housekeeper. We have a new housekeeper today. Cleaning up. Finally, after we move in December, we finally hired a housekeeper. I had the other one, but I fired him because they were stealing my forks. Long story there. I swear they're stealing my forks, though. There's like literally no explanation, okay? Forks do not end up missing. Literally, forks don't end up missing. A sock, sure, right? A cup, maybe, right? But a fork has two paths. Plate, dishwasher. Plate, dishwasher. And we're not using it cabinet. A fork travels nowhere else. But as time went by, my set of like silverware, the 8 forks I had of the big ones and then the small ones became fewer and fewer and fewer and fewer. By some mysterious reasons, forks were disappearing from my kitchen. I can't explain it. To the point that I had like 4 forks left out of, 16 after, years of using them. Where did they all go? The dishwasher leads to Narnia, that somebody said. Apparently so. But it all kind of came down to this one idea that I had. Now, again, it's a clever idea. Because one time, a bottle of Le Labo went missing. Le Labo is a cologne, right? Went missing. And I was like, because iDoc wears the same Le Labo as well. We both, it's kind of funny how we both had the same cologne on our first date. It was hilarious. So Le Labo is like a gender neutral scent. It's amazing. We both wore Another 13. It's a light, it's a beautiful smell. We both were like, are you wearing? And she's like, are you wearing? And I was like, hey, right? It was cute. Very cute. Santal is really good too. That's the sandalwood one. But we both were wearing Another 13. Anyways, I had a big bottle and I asked her, I was like, did you take my Le Labo? And she's like, no, I didn't take yours. I never would. And I was like, cologne never leaves my bathroom. It doesn't migrate. I don't even take it when I travel. I have a little travel spray. So when the cologne went missing, then I was like, okay, I called the housekeeping company and I go, look, I'm missing a bottle of cologne and I'm missing a whole lot of forks. And the guy was like, forks? I was like, yeah, forks. Now, let me explain something to you. Not that I'm accusing anybody of something, but if I wanted a brand new, really nice, elegant fork set, I would steal it one fork at a time every week so that nobody would notice. No, it was before we had pickle. So at the end of the day, if somebody was acquiring my silverware set one fork at a time to where I wouldn't notice till they were all gone. Because when we were moving to the new house, I was like, yeah, we need to get new silverware. And she's like, yeah, it's weird because we have all, you know, like, where'd all your silverware go? I'm like, that's the thing. I don't know. But when the cologne went missing, then I started saying, maybe somebody stole the forks, but they stole them one every week so I wouldn't notice. And now I'm happy because somebody maybe has a brand new fork set. I don't know. But it was at the housekeeping service where every week somebody new came to the house, which I didn't like. So, but then I was like, but if someone new comes to the house were they conspiring to steal the forks? This is what I don't understand. They were calling each other, you get one this week, I'll get one this week, we'll split the difference. Jokes aside, I have no idea where my forks went. Forks don't just disappear. And we unpacked the house and packed the house, we don't know where they went. But anyways. Andy Dufresne. Digging holes in the walls to get out of Shawshank prison. Isn't that weird? iDoc. Where did our forks go? This is the big mystery. A sock, I'm sure if you take apart your washing machine, you will find every sock and pair of underwear that ever went missing. There's probably hundreds of them around that little rotary drum down at the bottom. I'm sure you will find every single one of them there. But a fork, where does it go? Your mom has them. Was your mom stealing my forks one at a time? Your mom would do that. It's hilarious. I wouldn't put it past her. Her mom is so funny. We went to go, what did we get? Pedicures or something one day. We all went, me and your mom. And they were giving out, like, you know how you have like little packets of instant coffee that you put into hot water and it makes the coffee? Her mom was like, cover me quick. And we're like, what? She's like, shh, cover. And like, we're standing here like this. And she's like taking it's free. And she's just loading her purse up with it. Just like, and the funny thing was your mom had just given me a bag of the same coffee. She's like, I'm taking this for you. And then she already had given me a bag of that same Vietnamese instant coffee. So that's hilarious. Hey, if it's free, you can take as much as you want. I do the same thing when the restaurant gives out free candy. I'm always like, hey, cover me. It's like, what do you mean? I'm like, this is like free. Free is for me. Who let the forks out? Exactly. Did you have parties in your house? That's the one thing I thought. We did have some parties in the house. But like, it's not like they were potlucks or people would take the forks to go with them. The forks just slowly disappeared over time. And I don't remember taking forks anywhere. It would make sense that I didn't take them somewhere, but somebody took them from me on accident. I get it. Like brought over a serving dish. The fork got caught up in it. Every party we lose a fork. But I feel like the forks went in rapid decline. Like they disappeared rapidly. Like it was like noticeable. I'm like, wait, weren't there 5 last week and now there's 3? Okay, now somebody's getting greedy. Now something weird is going on. Finally, stupid ass trade takes off. Wait all day for this shit. 22. Liquidity pocket. We're going 6 points higher from here. That's actually roughly 20 now, not 22. Just doing the math in my head. Roughly 20. Second bump up. Our forks are too cheap for our rich friends. Yeah! Like, those forks weren't necessarily the most expensive ones. The ones we have now are nice. But, like, who would steal those? Those were, like, Bed Bath & Beyond special. You know, they weren't, like, anything fancy. They were pretty old, too. Liquidity pocket, long it every single time. Every single time. Every single time I like to long it. There's that big V up that we want. Let's go all the way. All the way. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Although I'm only playing with one contract, it's not like super exciting, but winning a trade is always exciting. Beating the system is always exciting. That V-shaped trade is always exciting. Let's take it right at liquidity pocket. Then we close it. Ooh, then we close it. And then we rock it. Then we wait for it to break. And then we kick the bounce. Then there's part two. Then at first I drew it. Then I learned to do it. Check out my Broadway review, because that's good. All right, so now part two. Thank you. Delete that. Part two is if it breaks right here, then it goes right here. Then we take the same trade from here all the way to there, unless there's an interrupt, which means there. Boom. That's trade number two. Nice job. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I'm the best. The interrupt from here is 61 is some change. Can I get 10 points off of 20? That's about 36, 16 up. That's probably exactly where DD band also is here. DD band and hedge pressure at the same spot. On the bull breaks, let it break, let it bounce. You always have to test as resistance. That's why there's this little loopy thing drawn right here. Never chase the green. Let it go. Let it come. Let it tap. How'd I do? That was a good one. This wasn't a rejection, right? Trying to get more buyers. Correct, correct, correct. When I find him, you'll let me know. Please, yeah, let me know. Seriously, your dryer has all your socks in it. You blew your account, damn price action. This was a shitty day, though. Don't feel so sad. This is that transitional weird market day where the market just dumping before Fed. It happens. Pick up, move on. Sorry to hear that, though. It's my first trade of the day. Nah, I made a winning trade at the start of the day. I had 2 winners and 2 losers. So I logged here and won and got out of the way in some of them. Others took a small loss. Then I waited. Wait, no, I only did 3 trades. No, I did 4. The second one was an attempted liquidity pocket trade in NASDAQ. I took the long on LP to go up there. It went, I stopped out. Then I waited. Then S&P, I longed again at liquidity pocket here. Then I stopped out. Then I longed again to there. Yes, sirree. And then this one was a 1. So basically, relative to here, 2 wins, 2 losses. The second one is a good test. This is a bigger trade. This has a little bit more R&R on it. About 1.5 to 1. Let's do QQQLP because we're going to run the hedge pressure on S&P. Let's get prepped for this. We're at LQNP. So right on that little red candle tap, I will throw 1 NQ long right here. Same spot. So let the red come. Remember, bull breaks or liquidity breaks, you always wait for a test. Don't ever chase that green candle. That's for newbies. Let it retest. The pros know liquidity always is tested if it's worth taking. It's not tested, it's not worth taking. And get that boom to boom. She goes boom to boom, 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 boom. Okay, and that liquidity test is here. Let's double check NASDAQ futures. How far up do we have to go? Oh, plenty of room there. Okay, good. All right, so this trade is in NASDAQ now. And we'll go ahead and double check NASDAQ S&P by proxy. Same spot, LP. They're both in liquidity pockets. My first NASDAQ trade was this LP that failed earlier today. So this is the second attempt here. I'd love to take it. The V like Victor. Let's go. F and beauty. That was a pretty decent one. So here, let's let the test come. It's gonna be very. Let me zoom in on this. Remember, there's gonna be like, watch, just watch. I'm very rarely wrong on this, but big red candle to test. Like a flush candle. Matt Stradamus in his prophecy. 12. Wait. 3. Okay, that's about 3 or 40 times 4. 12 points lower. Oh, I'm on the S&P. I'm like, why does that look weird? 12 points lower on NASDAQ. It's roughly 505, give or take, on the bounce. Here she comes. Here she comes. About 505 is that little spot there, give or take. Ugh. One more. Lower. 6 points lower from here, about 504. Yep, there it is. Do I take it? Okay. One more time. This LP fails. I give up for the day. Come on, buyers. Step on in. How to do on the red candle test. Clearly, don't chase the green. Never chase the green. Always wait for the liquidity test. Now we're looking for volume, right, to decline as long as they're above 505. That's all I care about. I get 508. I could have gotten better than that. Stupid me at 508. What a newbie entry. Don't judge me. Don't judge me based on my losers. Judge me based on my winners because I have so many. Just kidding. That's my very bad impersonation of Leo and Wolf of Wall Street. Okay, I don't like this look. I don't like that there wasn't sharp, sudden movement, and volume is now increasing into declines. That's not good. I don't want to see volume increasing into decline price. But an LP is an LP. So, but again, I hate days like this tend to just chop around in here, and this probably is going to be a loser. But I got to take the LP. Got to take it. Got to take it. I wanted 505 to hold, and I don't want another 40-point stop on this one. The R&R is pretty decent if it does run. Now, the chances of that are very low. Again, this is another like 60% probability. 493 on that one. All right, let's get some advancing candles and declining volume. That's what we want to see to prove we got liquidity. That's what we want to see to prove we have liquidity. Go, 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 go. Are you not supposed to be trading the June contract, or are you wrong? Yes, you are wrong. You're not supposed to be doing anything. They all pay money. I didn't feel like redrawing my stuff on the June contract. All my red lines, all my stuff, until I have to. And we have a little I can't, I have to manually draw my DD bands if I had to do that. So it's a great call. Out long. Hey, there you go. Yeah. You can still trade H, I think, until, when is the last day of trading? Sometime soon. Where's my trade? See that? This one's actually not bad because it's 80 points of run. If we do get it, it goes all the way up to... This is a very low probability setup, though. It's lower. It's not... I don't have high confidence in this one. But it goes roughly... If it does go from here... I mean, you got 2 whole points on... That's only like a whole 80 points on NASDAQ. So the R&R is not bad. Right about 90 would be the next little burp. Hopefully 2-to-1 trade. 60% chance. 1 contract because it's a low prob. Top Step forces its traders to roll over today. Well, I get a lot of questions about it because prop firms, as great as they try to act as, you know, they do for the industry, prop firms actually don't teach new traders anything. That's my biggest gripe about them. New traders, especially people actually risking their capital, still don't seem to know shit about futures, which is so crazy. Prop firms' whole thing are like, we're here for the average trader. We support traders and their growth and blah blah blah. You're a fucking casino. You don't teach traders shit. You want them to lose. That's why they don't educate you, because the less you know, the better. That's what I hate about the prop worlds. But I love them at the same time. They serve no purpose educating you guys on how this works. The less you know, the more you fail. Top Step always taught. Did I sound like them? If I ran a prop firm, I'd be like, look, guys, listen up, you fucking gambling degenerates. This is a casino. Welcome to my casino. We're going to have more fun than any other casino out there. I'm going to take all your money, put it in my pocket. Occasionally, one of you degenerates is going to win, and we're going to celebrate it. But I'm not going to be like, we're here for traders. We're here for you. We're investing in your growth. Fucking idiot. Bullshit. Really? Really? Goofballs. You can roll over. Now, technically speaking, the rule is you roll over whenever the volume on the forward month contract exceeds the volume of the currently trading contract. Even after monthly settlement, you still have a final day of trading, so you can still trade at H if you need to. All of my indicators are drawn on H, so I'm too lazy to go convert them all to M just yet. Our auto conversion does it, but the method is a little broken. CME Group changed their website, so my bot stopped working. The bot that reads their website and gets the information. So I have to rewrite my bot to allow me to roll over. Instead, we roll over automatically on a certain date. Why is this? My mouse is starting to freeze a little bit. I feel like my computer's now chugging. But you can roll over at any point in time as you choose. And in futures world, it doesn't matter when you roll over. There's no penalty to rolling over early or late. Used to, before the days of computerized trading, back in the day, futures used to be very illiquid before they got as popular as they are now. And your paper trading feeds that you're trading on, the rollover won't matter. Rollover is about making sure you're trading where the highest liquidity is there to prevent you having an abnormal bid-ask spread. Illiquid markets, you're going to have a huge bid-ask spread, and the front month will have a smaller bid-ask spread. It's easier to trade with less slippage. That was the whole reason for that rule, but that's a rule from like the 80s. In the modern day, since algorithms run everything and the pricing is based on algorithmic settings, it doesn't matter. The bid-ask spread on the NASDAQ is going to be the same 3 or 4 ticks in the front month as well as any forward months. So there's really no penalty if you don't roll over. And all the futures contracts pivot at the same place and same time anyways. And it just comes down to when it's the rule now in the modern day, take it from me, is when it's convenient for you. Rollover when it's convenient for you to do so. Depending on what your circumstances are. So for me, the circumstances, I'd have to redraw all of my indicators manually for the M contract, and I'll just wait for Rocket Scooter to roll me over. We'll call it a quit. Call it quits. Top Sip always talks like that. We're here for the people, for the people, love the people. Did I miss the account giveaway? You did. You missed. Victor actually won this time. Crazy that you missed it. The more you learn from you, the more it's obvious. The more it's obvious that the casino is not really investing much into your education, which does make sense. They really have no incentive to. Dude, my mouse is starting to run slow. I feel like my computer is chugging, like it's about to die. Let me start closing stuff down. I've got that feeling like I'm about to blue screen of death here. If I lose you guys, don't worry. Just know I never loved you. Come on. Run up, baby. Let's get. It's a 2-to-1 trade with a 60% chance. I kind of like it, but man, my mouse is slow right now. Look, it's not even picking up. BSOD in the middle of a trade is absolutely the worst. Yeah, I feel my mouse just chugging along. Something is going on the computer, on my computer side here. Oi. Let me close Rocket Scooter down and open it back up. Hold on. Let me check my task manager and make sure I'm not exceeding like my RAM or something. 90% memory usage. Who is using all my memory? Rocket Scooter was. Oh, I was having a memory leak in Rocket Scooter. Oh. Rado. Okay. Now what's going on there? Let's just close her down and open her back up. Now it's just a Rocket Scooter thing. Okay, we're back. All right. Alrighty then. Come on, you bad boy. Get that movement going. 505 to 585 is the play. Two to 1 with 60% odds. It's a good one, guys. It's a good one. If you guys missed earlier today, we have a rule here. Wait, no data? What the hell? Hey, that's weird. Okay. What? Is this me, or is everybody else, or is this just me? Am I disconnected from my data feed? What on earth is going down here? You guys have your liquidity map showing, right? $500 people here. Oh, you guys are fine. Okay, just me. All right, let's try this one more time. Hold, please. You guys are doing good? No clue, man. Holy shit, my trade's going off. Well, how about that? Let's go. Let's go 505 to 585 or 40 points there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Roll it the whole way. Let's double check ES here. Contract is all it takes. It's easy liquidity pocket setup. I love these things. How many DD bands are missing? I can't even today. Dude, technical difficulties, man. There we go. S&P's close. Nasdaq's doing good there. Okay. What about 585 QQQ liquidity pocket? I love this trade. This setup is pretty decent. I'm not going to rob myself short. I'll take the whole thing. There was that initial test and there was that bounce. Oops, we drew this earlier. Good Lord. Come on. Now again, I'm gonna be lucky if I get the whole thing. Again, there's red candles riddling this trade the whole way up, and this little pot candle that's reversing is a little nerve-wracking here. There was some definitely volume into that little short squeeze pop there. You have declining candles and advancing volume. You don't like that. You want to see volume in decline while you hold the pivot. So we'll see if the liquidity pocket still holds. Boy, I love Rocket Scooter. I fucking love Rocket Scooter. I love Rocket Scooter. Should we play the Monkey Hand song? Is today the day to do it? I don't have a lot on the line though. Should we do the Monkey Paw? Or with the Burr song? We haven't played Burr today. All right, Burr. You want to hear Burr? Okay. Now, the Burr song has ever been proven to make the market move higher, but let's get that money printer going. My educational services based on the Rocket Scooter platform, yes. But a lot of the techniques and position management techniques don't require the platform, so. Rocket Scooter is the best. Rocket Scooter. I can't roll my R's. Pumping that money. Cranking it. I'd like the J Powell meme where like the money's flying out of the printer. Best system in the world. You guys like AI POD? Budget POD. Scooter. Rocket Scooter's the best. Rocket Scooter's the best. I'm never gonna get it, guys. I don't think we're gonna get it. Cheers like a little low there. We're still getting advancing volume into declining candles. It's not good. You don't want to see that for support. Like I said, I just got one contract. That's it. Just one. 2-1 trade isn't bad. Liquidity pockets are also really good to. The burst song didn't work. All right. I don't know if I want to waste one of the Monkey Paw songs though on this move. It's not worth, you know, 800 bucks. I'd rather play it if I had like $8,000 on the line. VXY back to bull zone. Yeah, so basically this is one of the things we're dealing with. Well, good for bringing that up. We have VIX liquidity pocket here. There's enough room for us to take a nice little one more bump higher. Like I said, I'm in an all or nothing trade. That's the whole point with this one. I either get 1,600 or I get nothing. So I'm okay with that. VIX has a little bit of room to move where I'll cut my long trade out early. So you're right. Good call. MHP VIX. All right, we're going to pop up another one of the song finalists. Hold on. I got another good one we should play. This is a good one. This one was always this was like a good banger though. I like this one a lot. Y'all, a lot of you guys are metalheads like me, so y'all don't like hip hop as much. I like hip hop a lot. Also metal. But this one wasn't bad. Yeah. The bit's getting slammed pretty hard though, but the algorithms are trying to yank it higher. Monthly res just went positive a little bit, so we had MHP breaks to the upside. Let's see which stock that was. Who was it? I thought the method of the stars align. I love it. We need an MHP break. Let's do it above MHP. So we had a stock reclaim MHP. Who was it? Who is it? Who's reclaiming MHP now? Tesla. Tesla carrying this market today. Let's go, Tesla. All right, Tesla's giving us some love. Easy to find it. MHP break. Look. So I'm looking at this like why MHP res started going higher. We had Tesla on MHP break. That's good. The problem is that here though, there is a nice little push. It gives me like another room for another leg up, especially if Tesla moves higher. One more step here is good. I think I can hit that 60, 70, 80 level. Tesla, there is no rejection off of this. It's actually liquidity pocket. So if we do break through there, we can get a nice little bump up. Although I just don't feel like we're being up and rallying though. Market's back to being greater market bearish. And DD ratio is now 0.37. That's because Microsoft's is an illiquidity pocket. You guys know the drill with that one. As you go lower, DD goes up. As you go higher, DD goes down. Illiquidity pockets invert the correlation because it's stronger bearish this way off that bear resistance and it's stronger bullish this way off that bull support. So I don't think we're going to get it. Anything not pop is good. It has to be good lyrics. I like the lyrics of this song. That's why I like it. I got to leave in 30 minutes. I got a meeting with my with my accountant people. I like this one too. Oh, this is the same song. Just different sound. Larger along in this. I'm not feeling it anymore. We're not getting a lot of support. 505 is at support though. I'm only doing it in this one account with one. Wasn't that bad of a song. I remember some of the role finalists here. These are some of the older songs, the finalists. We need the hype song to get us going. There we go. Let's get some green on that candle. I want to get the full LP on the S&P. Guys, don't forget, we start our boot camp over on Monday. 20 days, $20. The best thing we do here. Don't miss out on learning how to day trade for literally nothing price. No phone call from Apex. They never call me back. We called Apex live on stream. To follow that saga, Apex hasn't sent me an affiliate check since December. They've been, I don't know why. I'd like to be nice and say maybe I made an error or something's wrong or the bank account's typed in wrong or something. I don't know. Their customer service is dog shit. Like I'm talking like it's dog shit wrapped in cat shit. It's beginner friendly, absolutely. We prefer that our students have zero prior trading experience whatsoever. We train you from scratch. which is the best thing to do. We teach you how to find liquidity, which is one thing. I'm trading liquidity right now. We teach you how to find liquidity. We teach you what's appropriately a long or short market, how to find the direction. We teach you position management and position sizing strategies, which is the most important thing. Why am I in one contract instead of 20, instead of 5? We teach you market avoidance strategies. Like right now, the odds of this trade are very low, 60%. I wrote it on the screen. But the R&R is good enough to take it 2-to-1. So I'm gonna lose 800 if I'm wrong, make 1600 if I'm right. Like the whole planning the whole trade is what we teach you to do. I find liquidity and I long it. Did they send me one in December? They have never sent me an affiliate check whatsoever, not even once. And I've been making sales to these guys since December. Jason sent me $0. Apex. And customer service is just like non-existent. I don't know. Kulu, would you ask? Hold on. What would I do? 5 times 50 Tradeify, straight to funded, 20% consistency, or top step with no consistency? Okay, so that's the question, right? The consistency rule, straight to funded, I like. I like going straight to funded even if there's a consistency rule. It doesn't matter as long as 5 of your trades are the same amount and you make 9,000. So consistency rule is easily beaten as long as all of your trades are the same size. So with Tradeify, the perfect, NASDAQ position size to maintain consistency at the $9,000 for the 150 is roughly about 2 contracts. You're going to easily make and lose, 1,000 to 2,000 a day with 2 contracts easily. So you can hit 9,000 target in 5 days with $2,000 trades easily. 1,800 a piece, easy to do with 2. So I like Tradeify's consistency, even though it sucks to have consistency. Top Step doesn't, but then you also have the extra step. They have 50% consistency in Top Step, though, for the eval side. So you have to actually trade that for 2 days, right? I don't remember what some of these are, but I'm playing a lot of the old finalists. Yeah. I would say in general, I will always side to Tradeify over Top Step. For whatever reason, I just like everything about them better. Yeah, we're back under here. Not getting that push. I had to commit to trade though. Why is my entry is so bad though? I didn't get a good entry on this one. I got in a little late. Always have to take it, but I don't rob myself of the actual trade. I have to take the loss for the risk plan, for the reward plan. So 800 if I'm down, 1600 if I'm right, and that's the whole plan here. Kudos to Tradeify. The payout process was pretty quick and yeah, it was. It really was. Now I have no qualms with Top Step either. They're both really good services. I'll just say that if I can pay to get out of the eval stage, I will every time. I hate Apple getting sliced. Market's not done selling off. All the greater bull signals have flipped bearish today. But I still got to take liquidity pocket trades. That's not good looking. That candle looks really bad. Where are we relative? Oh, we're supporting this one on the level here. I'm not worried too much about this. Maybe a little end of the day squeeze, I think. Days like this don't usually pick up momentum, but I'd like to see by the end of the day we hit that 585 level. Let's probably hang on to it. Today's really dumb, yeah. I have no explanation to why Apex, like in the customer service, I opened a ticket, like where's my payout? They marked it as solved. And they even respond. That's some shit right there. That's weird. So don't forget, guys, you use the Rocket Scooter code. Use the Rocket Scooter code for every major prop firm. Proceeds go to further developing the platform and supporting the company. We love you guys. You could go aimlessly throw your money at somebody's, you know, Lambo payments and stuff. That's what you guys want to do. But you want to make something substantial with your prop firm purchases. Feel free to support us. We'd love that. We'd love it if you did. That was an okay song. I like that one. I remember some of y'all's submissions here. Oh, I remember that's Gio's song. Let's get back to the lo-fi. The music is not moving the market. I was a little disappointed in Apex. I'm not really sure what's going on. Yeah, I'm sure it's just a simple explanation of they don't got their shit together, which happens, you know, small companies, small staff, whatever. I'm not being mad at them, but the idea that in 4 months, I've sent in like 10 different tickets. There's always like a weird response or like, here's the FAQ. It's never like, oh, hello, Mr. Hello, Mr. Matt. Thanks for calling in. We're valued to have you working on our team. It's just like, it's so impersonal, and it's really sad because, you know, I think Daryl knows better than that, but whatever. That's the one firm that I don't know anybody that works. I don't know the CEOs. All the other firms I know, like, if something was going on with Tradeify, I would just, like, text Brett, and he'd be like, oh, I got you, man, don't worry. It's like that simple. And then, you know, with Apex, like, there's no outreach to the community with Apex. Like, they're not really, like, involved. So I don't know. I don't got a phone number of the CEO. I'm sure it can be easily clarified if I went straight to the top, but I don't have that connection personally. Why is there a commitment to trade? What do you mean? I trade liquidity pockets every single time. When below DD band, it just affects the size of my position. Let me show you. It's on the cheat sheet. You've seen this one. I take liquidity pocket every single time. It's a set risk and reward just with low probability, but it's always worth taking. I take below DD band. I take small longs only from strong pivots, bear zone top, bull zone bottoms. I take liquidity pocket trades every single time, which means every single time. Just small, just one, and that's it. It's 1600 if I'm right. 800 if I'm wrong. So it's acceptable inside of a range. Yep. LPs are always good setups to take. I'm like, is this something that's happening across the board with Apex and everybody, or is it just a Matt thing? I'm like, is my bank account typed in wrong or something? But on their website, it says, was the payout processed on the 15th? It says there's a payout that was sent, but then it says no next to it. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. So you go to the payout site and it's like, did you get paid? And it says, this is the payout that was processed. And then it says, there's a column to the right that says paid out on the 15th. And then it says no. So it's like, why would you have it appear on the payout tab and then have the word no like it wasn't paid out? There's something weird about the redundancy of those two different columns. I don't know. You met Apex's people. They've been running events in Asia. Oh. Interesting. So I'm kind of right at the edge of wanting to stop on this, but I do still take LP trades if I can get them. That was a decent attempt at this. Around the edge. Again, this is what I stopped out earlier as well, but I'm going to hold just a little bit longer for this LP and then close it. I'll extend it just a little further because it's an LP. I don't want to stop too early on this. LPs are always solid. But yeah, we're not getting any upward momentum here, but that was a good attempt. Decent attempt for that push. Now, the other thing, if it wasn't irrational, I could add to my position to get a good cost basis on this, but I don't take the risk. I just hold through the volatility with a small position. That's how I trade volatility. Just don't add to your risk. Just, set it and forget it, and then either get it or not. Okay, so we're really close to the edge here. And I'm okay with hanging on just a little bit longer. DD ratio is getting good because Microsoft's falling again at bull support. IPs are fun. They're just volatile. That's just kind of part of the game. IPs are all part of the game. Big round triple B. Yeah, that's another thing I'm watching too, is that we are making that attempt to try, at least earlier, we were making that attempt to close below here. Ideally, we'd love to see this, but it doesn't look like it's happening. It looks like we're going to support on that, so not the best. Not the best setup. I don't think we're crashing today. I don't think so. I think we're going to hold something like this, but if we do, it's going to get pretty nasty starting next hour, so it's probably a good idea to just kind of chill on this one. I've been making scalps all day long on this. This LP scalp is not a bad scalp to take. Let's see if we can reclaim it here. Trade dispute stuff. I hate days like this. The best thing about knowing you have a lot of volatility is just keep the position size small. Don't have to add to it. Don't have to take additional risks. Just kind of like take it for what it's worth. This one I was trying for 505 to 585. That's the trade I wanted to get. And roughly underneath 505, I give myself 40 points of stop loss plus whatever fat I have from the additional volatility. And the last hour, the candles are roughly 23 to, they're less than 40. So 40 is my normal on this one. So right at 505, minus 40 is roughly 65. So 65 would have been my stop, which is why I held just a little bit longer. Because I got in a little higher than 505. So my stop on this is roughly 65, give or take. Which is good. Now we're back to break even. Hello. Hello. What a day today, y'all. Crazy ass day. Wish this was more fun for everybody. This market has not been great. The tariffs are going to have a bigger impact on inflation than people think. And I think that's what's being realized in Wall Street right now. Big ass red candle going to come through next minute and just slam it down, I bet. 5 minutes till we flip the hour over. Hell, if we get a green candle, that's even better. We walked right up to my stop. So I said about 800, but it looks like about 1100 was the drawdown. Because I got in a little early on that. Plus it overshot a little bit. All right, here's the red candle that's going to sweep me out. Here's that red candle. It's going to sweep me out. But liquidity pocket, I find liquidity and I long it. I love liquidity pockets. Big ass red flesh candle. Knock me out. I feel it. Boring day today. I hate days with no momentum, you know? Or no direction. Pre-Fed selling makes a lot of sense. The market's going to definitively grab itself and pick a rally or pick a sell-off either direction. Selling off would be more likely because the Fed news is mostly to be like, we're not going to be responsive for a while until we figure out the effect of the tariffs. And Wall Street's going to hate hearing that. Going to absolutely hate hearing that. Wall Street wants to hear something like the Fed is going to come in and rescue us, and the uncertainty of the language is going to be because due to the uncertainty, the nature of the tariffs on inflation, we can't determine the effect of the tariffs on inflation, so therefore we can't really make a good, judgment call on what our monetary policy is going to be in a year or two. That dot plot's going to absolutely wreck our faces off, so you know how that goes. Bouncing between green and red all day today, y'all. Back to that 505 spot. This is NASDAQ today. NASDAQ right back into... Wait a minute. The QQQ has shifted. It's no longer 505. Wait a minute. Oh, we haven't updated. Okay, never mind. That is 505. Goodness gracious. Now... I'm glad I held on right up to the edge of my stop. That's good. I still hold on to this thing. What a roller coaster day today. Days for Fed always suck. You nailed it, dude. Visualizer. It's like always. It's always like that. She's looking good now. Get my 585 and call it a day. I got a meeting with the accountants anyways. It's pretty exhausting. Love the commitment. Yeah. Well, somebody asked, why are you committed to the trade? Liquidity pockets every single time. One strike distance below 40 points NASDAQ for a stop every single time. Now, again, I'm breaking even. My confidence is pretty crummy. I should just close out before I take a loss on this, but I'm committed to the trade. 85, make or break. I get the profit, I get the loss, and that's it. I love it. Beautiful. Beautiful setup. There's the 42 running. I feel like I got to go in a little bit, though. I wish I could commit to the trade longer, but I do got to get out of here. All right, guys, look. I don't normally do this, but I got to go because I have 1 hour to get somewhere and I can't watch it. I'm going to miss out on this trade. I'm just cutting it right there. I would normally hold till 85, though. I know I got to get out of here because I have a meeting in an hour and I got to cross town before I get there. Okay, great setup. I held right up to my stop. My drawdown was crummy to the R&R, but I can't watch it, so I can't sit here any further. I gotta get out of this and go. Love you guys. Okay, I gotta run, but I got a few announcements to make before we go. Hold up. Before you guys get out of here. Our bootcamp starts Monday of next week. The trading bootcamp. You guys like the risk management, everything you see on the screen. I train people on how to do this. We've had thousands of people take our bootcamps and started in August. Like the best thing that we do. It really is the best thing that we do. And there are so many reviews on our bootcamp on our website that people have taken it. They're all fantastic. People's experiences have really shown. Let me give you the link. I want y'all to check it out yourself. Go here. It's $1 a day for 20 days. It's not designed to really pull a lot of income into the company. It's really just designed to be as free as it can be. And we want you guys to learn, have a good time doing it. But that's it for me today. Don't forget, use Rocket Scooter code for all your major prop firms, guys. That's it. Support the company, support the stream, and if we get 500 active viewers, concurrent viewers on our stream, we'll give away Tradeify straight to funded account. Straight to funded. You want a funded account? Be here. Let's get to 500. We got to 580, 480 today. We were 20 away from me giving out a funded account. Amazing. Anyways, guys, amazing day today. We love you. Bye.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads, no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross. Institutions will be seen.